for the warning.
Bless you.
We going.
Announcing.
Sound of a baby.
I know, she's getting too much screen time right now.
Too much screen time for a baby of her age. Hello everyone, Eric Watson here, freelance writer, player of games, writer of words, recorder of videos, and tabletop role-playing aficionado. Welcome to our weekly live-streamed Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition online role-playing adventures. I am joined, as always, by my good friends. Chris, playing the noir detective, UNT, inquisitive rogue, divination wizard, Mannix.
Hello.
Oh, Heather, playing the dark death dealer, half-drow, assassin rogue, Kaless.
With new headphones.
Actually really old headphones, but they work.
Yeah, I broke the other one.
She literally broke the other ones.
New to you.
New to us.
Yeah, new to me.
It's
been a couple years.
Rochelle joining us later tonight, playing the Deepwater Diva, Triton Bard of Whispers, Gillian. Raymond playing the heedlessly brave Turtle Battle Master Fighter Rogue, George. And
Hello.
sidekick. And Reese playing the metal-laced Mighty Morphin Hill Dwarf Druid of the Moon, Theron.
Hello.
Stream our sessions live on YouTube every Friday evening. You can watch all of our D&D live series as well as reviews and Let's Plays on my YouTube channel. Read weekly session recaps at roguewatson.com and watch my behind-the-scenes, no players allowed live series, Crafting Annihilation, every Thursday. You can follow me on Twitter. Most of this is going to be true, by the way, starting in like 2 weeks. You can follow me on Twitter.
Can they really?
I'm not changing it, damn it. I'm not changing it yet. You can follow me on Twitter at Rogue Watson and join our official Discord discussion group with invite link in the description below. I'm going to have too much emotion. If you'd like to support the channel, please check out patreon.com/RogueWatson. Shoutouts to Platinum patrons Andrew, Joe, Will, Tiny Dancer, Nick R, Andy, Chris, Manuel, Basil, and Nick C. And Gold patrons RPG Papercrafts, Charming Grenade, Pretty Boy, Yuma, Marco Stead, Vicente, Gilberto, Sean, A.K. Cert to be Adam, Deathers, Lion, Sam, Ross, Limpius Buds, and Jerome. Thank you all very much for your support. For our campaign, we use Roll20.net. For video chat, we use Discord. For streaming, I use Open Broadcaster software with Streamlabs. Previously on Tomb of Annihilation. Descending the stairs into the lowest level of the tomb, the party found a macabre workshop, the lair of the Sohn sisters. In a cage, they saw Annette, a former ally, who relayed a similar story to those they had rescued from the mirror, a captured victim of the Sohn sisters, tortured by nightmares. George, with his true sight bandana, could see them in the ethereal realm and kept tabs on them while the others explored. A gigantic door held shaped keyholes matching the various skeleton keys they had acquired, but the holes were blocked. Stairs on either side of the room led to a series of doors marked by different shapes. The party had one last trial, or series of trials, to undertake. In the triangle room, Mannix grew increasingly confused by a glass cylinder holding a lever before finally summoning his unseen servant to successfully throw the switch. Gillian dodged overly aggressive spell scrolls, deftly plucking them out of the air in order to enter the ethereal realm and throw the ghostly switch in the square room. In the octagon, Theron deciphered an odd nursery rhyme in an open book, disarming any would-be traps and opening the compartment to the lever. In the pentagon room, Kaless gobbled up food laid out in a feast, gaining benefits but also inflicting harsh penalties, such as suppressing her trickster god power. She took her anger out on the straw man butler, torching him and the food, forcing George to run in and throw the revealed lever. In the hexagon room, Mannix failed to light the candles before uttering the secret phrase, transforming himself into a pig. Once again, George rushed in to fix the situation, forcing Mannix to pantomime the problem and successfully threw the right lever. With all the keyholes opened, the party approached the skeleton gate, only for the Night Hag trio to emerge. They revealed that all of the allies the party had found in the dungeon had been clones created by the hags to try and learn more about the party. With a wave of their hands, Indala, Hugh, and River descended the stairs with blank expressions, and Annette's face grew slack. The Sohn sisters attacked with their clones, but the party kept the pressure on. George reflected a paralyzing spell back on one as it was pummeled to death by a wild-shaped Theron elemental. The party continued to focus on the Sohn sisters, shrugging off spells until only one remained. She was nastily gored by the Mannix boar and retreated into the ethereal realm, the clones melting into puddles as she did. With the way finally clear, the party stopped for a brief rest before continuing beyond the skeleton gate. So, as you all hunker down for a short rest following your Sohn sister battle, you reach level 11. Congrats.
I feel like we'll be at level 11 forever.
I know. It's
I
just
know.
Forever and ever.
savor this moment. Theron, since you are most excited about level 11, why don't you go first
I am.
and talk about what level 11 brings you?
How did you know? Well, I get one extra spell, and I'll be taking the spell Heal.
Straight
Probably a
heal.
good choice.
It's
Probably a good choice.
Just
crazy
called
that
heal.
that spell comes this late. Yeah.
Yep.
I might feel stupid for asking this, but what does heal do? There we go.
Well, I thought there'd be a description, but it does that.
Oh my lord.
Yes. Plus,
Really,
Wait, it just says rolling 70. Did you just type in 70?
well, I wish the description was on there.
it would explain everything.
I have questions.
Choose a creature that I can see within range. A surge of positive energy washes through the creature, causing it to gain 70 hit points. This spell also ends blindness, deafness, and any diseases affecting the target. The spell has no effect on constructs or undead.
Wow.
70
And
hit
for
points.
future levels, the amount of healing is increased by 10 for each slot above 6.
It's just a straight heal. All right.
Yep.
So yeah, that's it. Me.
Very nice.
once.
Let's do
Some
some.
nitrous
Honestly, I don't
healing.
think you need any more hit points, but I guess.
Probably not.
Let's see, Druid, are you D8?
Yep. Hey, I'll take that.
Haha, the average.
Plus 1 for being a hill dwarf, 4 for constitution, 2 for tough.
2 for bullshit reasons.
3 for the crowd.
That's right.
12 hit points.
And 1 because I'm worth it.
See, Reese, you probably could have pulled off with like doing that, like probably so
Let's
many
keep
times. He
going.
never would have questioned it.
I
Just
know.
like,
Here.
okay, and I get 1 for having goat feet now, and
Oh yeah, you are like half goat now.
Am I only half goat?
Yeah, you're like a were-goat.
Not like a mostly goat.
The rare mostly goat. I mean, we can be as much percentage of goat as you would like to be. But I would suggest probably no more than like 75% goat if you still want to actually do things normally.
Start to lose language skills at some point.
You still want to be able to hold things. Hi, Rochelle.
A half
Muted.
vote again.
Oh,
there you go.
wait.
Oh,
How did you get to be half goat?
Not-
No, you're
now?
here. You're here. Yeah.
Okay.
delayed.
Turn your volume
I'm
up.
delayed.
There we go.
You have excellent
Why is
timing.
we- Oh, are you about to get to me?
I am.
Okay. I know what spell I'm taking. I think that's the only thing I have going on. Hold on. I have to actually let me pull it into my character sheet. Oh, hold on. Okay. Normally I have more time to do this. Why is it not pulling into my character sheet?
If you want to
Um,
spell
If you can't open your
mage.
character sheet, you don't get to level up. That's the rule. That I just declared.
At the end of the rest, all you're just frantically trying to open their character sheet. It won't open. Time's almost up.
It's almost over, and I can't figure out how to like open my character sheet. Okay, I'll just tell you, and then I'll figure it out after the fact. So I learned Otto's Irresistible Dance. So I choose one creature within range. The target begins a comic dance. I like that it specifies comic dance in place.
Serious dance.
Shuffling, tapping its feet, and capering for the duration. creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this spell. And then after they... So a dancing creature must use all of its movement to dance without leaving its space and has disadvantage on dex saving throws. As an action, a dancing creature makes a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself. On a successful save, the spell ends.
That is hilarious. Irresistible
Perfected
dance.
that drug we were peddling early on in the campaign. We
Yeah.
gave people drugs that made them dance a while back.
Good times. Now we
Gilly's
just murdered
been
them.
studying it this entire time.
The dance. All right. You can roll for hit points, which Bard, I'm guessing, is D8.
Oh, that's a 1.
That's not a good roll. So you can take the average, which is 5,
I will take the average.
and add your obscene Constitution modifier.
Which is a 6. It is obscene.
Disgusting. All right. You can add the hit points to both, obviously, your max and your current, but do note that you're just getting a short rest here, not a long rest, everybody. So while you're doing this, if you want to roll your hit dice to regain hit points, you can also be doing that after you level up, I guess.
To
make
get
it-
one more hit die.
Right, yeah.
Great, yeah, we do one more.
George, tell me about level 11 with your awesome mood lighting.
Not much happens at level 11 for George. He grows an extra arm, which allows him to do an
Sorry,
extra
what?
attack. So instead of twice, he can attack thrice.
This is some grade A bullshit.
You know about the turtle's extra arm they get when they turn 50?
They turn 50.
Every turtle.
Did I say extra arm? I meant extra attack.
Ah,
Yes. Yeah.
you get an extra attack. Wait, you literally just get to attack additional time every time?
Yes, when I do extra attack.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
Is that a problem?
Oh, stupid fighters. All right. That sounds
I have a 1d10.
devastatingly effective, indeed.
I don't like 3, so I'll probably take a 6.
Okay.
Plus my constitution of 4, so that's an extra 10.
Oh, my lord.
Bring me to 123.
Respectable.
Yeah. Shut up.
It's a good number.
123, that's all right, I guess. Kaless. Okay, Kaless.
Mine's not near as cool as anyone else's for 11th level. Basically, I get a reliable talent. So when I make any ability checks that allow me to add my proficiency bonus, any roll that is less than a 10 becomes a 10, plus my proficiency bonus and all the extra bonuses. So
It's insane.
I should basically never fail those rolls ever
Right.
again.
Right.
Yeah. What
Um,
is your, like, which ones is it? Which skill?
so
It's
Proficient.
like somebody like plus 12, so it's like 22 is the minimum you can roll.
yeah. So if it's any ability checks, so that I would assume that includes saving throws as well too, right? So that would be
no,
like
we've learned ability
dexterity
checks and
intelligence.
saves are they say saving throws.
Okay, well then in that case, then if it's the skills, then it would be acrobatics, deception, intimidation, sleight of hand, and stealth. I think I'm supposed to have another one, but I don't remember.
Probably high enough at all.
So-
You're right, you can't fail.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too big to fail.
So I have anywhere between a +8 to a +13 for each of those. So
Wow.
it'll always be at least a minimum 18 on any of those.
Dear lord.
Which comes in handy because that stealth one I've rolled like a 14. before
Right.
because I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
So that 1 would then become a 10, and then it would be a 23. So, but yeah, that's. Oh, and I get an extra d6 now on my sneak attack for being level 11. So now my sneak attack is 66.
Lord.
So that'll be fun.
Seems pretty good.
Mhm.
Not too bad. Let's see here. And so
Some hit points.
I roll it. Did it work?
Mhm.
I got a 3, so I guess I get to take the 5?
Mm-hmm.
4?
5, yeah.
5 or 4? Okay.
5, and then add your con bonus.
Yeah.
I need to
Which
redo
is
my turn.
4. Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Did you hit the undo button?
I messed up. I'm actually a fighter 10, rogue 1, not. I forgot.
Oh, that's true.
So I'm actually fighter level 10.
Right.
That
It's
makes
very
sense.
simple. Instead of a D8 superiority die, it's a D10.
Okay.
Oh, instead of the other additional attack?
Yeah.
Okay. I would have let you
Yeah.
got away with it too. I wouldn't even been paying attention.
Yeah, I had
Wait.
forgot. I'm looking and then I changed my thing. I'm like, oh wait, I forgot I took a rogue 1.
Yeah,
So I'm actually a fighter level 10.
that's right.
Can we level up one more time real fast, please?
That's right.
Yeah, can we? Since
Only
I
if
already,
it-
since
it
I already
makes you-
said it, can we do one more?
Only if it makes you go backwards.
Yeah, now I have 116 hit points.
All right. And yeah, you guys
Beefy assassin.
can be rolling your stuff for your short rest, your hit dice after you've done it. Mr. Mannix, what are you? You're some kind of weird multi-class thing.
Well, I'm a
Do we get
wizard.
Gillian's thing?
Yeah, it's an extra 1d8.
Yeah, I haven't done rogue stuff for some time now, but it's wizard 6 or wizard 7. Sorry, wizard 7. I get 4th level spells, so I've got Odalux, Odalux, Resilient Sphere, which is basically I believe very similar to the hamster wheel that
Ha.
Gillian did.
Yeah, that ended up not being super useful, did it?
Well, this one's defensive
not
though. You
when
can
I
use it on
did.
yourself. So
It was
that's how
fun, though.
Yeah, it was fun.
funny. The difference between that and this is that this hamster ball is the exact size of the person that you're trapping, so it's not like really big. And you can do it defensively on yourself or allies.
It's like you curling up
And
into
the
a
other
ball.
one is that's right. The other one is banishment. That is attempting to send a creature to another plane of existence
Jesus.
for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. And his green flame blade gets slightly more powerful. It adds a D8 to the fire and leap damage.
Nice.
Is it for the Mannix? Oh, no, none of us got above the average.
No, you sure
I'll
didn't.
take my 4.
That bodes well.
4 and 4 is 8. I am at 98, which I believe I'm the only person that hasn't broken 100 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
The party has 98 temporary hit points.
That's right.
You have to have 100 hit points to proceed to the next stage.
You must be this many hit points to ride this final ride.
Max hit points?
Go back and fight some more stuff, Mannix.
That's right. I gotta grind on some boars, guys. Sorry, I'll be back in a
Grind.
couple hours.
Grind on some boars.
But instead of watching his experience bar fill up, he just is constantly asking the DM, "Am I close?
Yeah.
Close?
Yeah.
Am I close?"
When do I get my 2 HP?
I pull out a watch. I keep going.
No, you can do some more boars.
You could do some more boars. All right. You all enjoy a nice short rest here. Before you lies this giant... I guess I could pull that up again. This very fancy, imposing gate, which now has the Deadbolt's removed. Let's see, where's that thing? Looks like that, but now there are spots for the actual keys to go in.
Literally no reason for me not to use all of my available hit dice. Also, I get a spell slot back. Do that.
Yeah, any of your short rest stuff goes off.
So do we all need to take one key, insert it, and turn at the same time?
Yeah, simultaneously.
Be for dramatic effect. Nuclear launch detected.
Yes!
All right, yeah, let's do it. Let's get into position and turn the keys.
Artemis just blocks the entire gate. One little key in his giant hand. All right, you all can insert your keys and turn, and the gate does open, and there are stairs descending down, and I'm going to need you to gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh. We're all gathered. Close. While we're short resting, let's say that I was ritualizing detect magic also.
Okay.
Like
How
that on.
convenient.
Detect that magic.
Yep.
Alright, you go ahead of me, Manix. I'll be right behind you.
All right. Giant earth element.
He's got the perception.
He does have the perception. I agree.
Plus I'm scared.
Yeah. I step into the darkness.
I'm prepared.
Yes,
I'm
rock
getting
form.
all of you down here.
I'm gonna have one more rock form. And it's just me after that.
Don't forget, Theron, you've got that necklace of nuclear holocaust.
Jesus. Crumbling balconies overlook a pool of lava
forget.
filling this triangular chamber, above which is suspended an enormous crystal cylinder held in place by 3 adamantine struts. Wraith-like forms swirl inside the cylinder, and otherworldly screams hang in the air. 4 long, writhing tentacles sprout from the cylinder's cap. A shriveled monstrosity the size of an elephant floats near the cylinder. Its body is wet and malformed. Its arms and legs are atrophied, and its oversized head drips black goo. The creature is attached to the cylinder by a twisted umbilical cord.
Ew.
Oh boy.
Images race through your mind as you all look out over this display. An ancient skeletal figure clutching a skull-tipped staff stands at the edge of a vast inky space. A large, malformed creature floats in the distance, a stillborn god, cast off, forgotten. The figure sees within it a renewed purpose. Channeling years' worth of necromantic energy, the powerful lich resurrects the child as an undead god. But it must grow, and it's hungry. The lich begins work on one of his greatest creations, a gargantuan reliquary that draws souls from across the world, a soulmonger, a baby bottle for the growing god of undeath. Upon completion, he places it in the deepest depths of one of his many deadly dungeons, content to let the god grow and feed, overseen by its 3 nursemaids, the Sohn sisters. Your vision snaps back into the real world as the creature's head lulls its head up, and it lets out a terrible wailing sound. And at the same time, that skeleton gate behind you slams shut. And this wailing just pierces through all of your bodies and like seems to like just press down on the actual willpower and energy within you. And I need everyone to give me a Constitution save and then roll some initiative.
How about acrobatics?
God damn.
Is this a spell?
This is not a spell.
It's my inspiration to reroll.
Look at these saves. You guys are good at con, though.
Yep.
Look at this. 19,
Wow.
21, 21,
19's the lowest.
21. Or no, sorry, that's initiative. 22, 23. Look at that. You all stand firm against this oppressive force that was wailing at you. Yes, I need some initiative.
Rolls the initiative. 2 1s.
Oh boy, look at that initiative.
But we're caught off guard, I guess.
You were assaulted
Ooh,
by
that baby has a
nasty
token.
images. Yeah. Does have a token.
So, the Soulmonger is the bottle in the middle. Is that what I'm gathering?
What did I roll?
Oh, -1.
I rolled even worse than all of you. Good job, thing.
You get to go next week during the prologue.
You even get to go?
No, negative. It never gets to go. That's hilarious. Definitely an end of the round thing.
I think that means you go every other time.
That's right.
Damn it all. At the start of the round, the creatures definitely noticed you looking at you. It let out that horrible piercing wail. It seemed to just fill the entire room. And then a ghostly apparition flies out of the cylinder and just kind of lands near all of you with a malevolent look on its face. And you think you might actually recognize what looks like... could be, you kind of see the eyes and you think it might look a little bit like Withers, but sans obviously mask and body.
Already.
The dungeon concierge?
Yep. With all the little tiny hands.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what that undead god baby sounds like.
The part of undead god baby will be played by Emma.
Good job. All right,
Wait till
Gillian.
she gets upset.
Yeah, exactly. Just give me that oppressive wail, and we'll all make Constitution saves. Gillian, you are the first one to react after being snapped back and staring at this horrific display in front of you.
Wait, is that the Black Panther?
Is that the Black
Did he join the
Panther?
fight?
What are you looking at?
I think it's a ghost.
Neuromantics, is that a Black Panther?
It's got like the Black Panther crown on.
Oh, it kind of does, yeah. No, that I should share you a thing. That
Wakanda?
looks like this is a very ghostly figure,
Ah.
at least from
Great.
the head down, I guess.
How tall is this room that we're in?
How tall is the room that you're in?
Excellent question.
Excellent. The ceiling is
It's gotta be
30.
tall enough to fit a god baby.
Gillian stops to examine the architecture.
Yeah, that's right. This looks like a late Baroque period.
She pulls out a tape measure. Okay, let's do some measurements.
The ceiling from here is 30 feet high, and then there's a cliff, for lack of a better word, an edge, and you see lava bubbling below, which is about 30 feet below.
Plenty high. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna cast Call Lightning. So this is yeah, so it's has a range of 120 feet. It's a 60-foot radius storm cloud.
Okay.
And then so when I cast it, a bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud. Dex saving throw. It's half as much damage on a failed save. And then on each turn, I can use an action to call lightning. So I will just center that over the disturbing god baby thing. And so then that first, then I guess I have to roll for the first lightning. That didn't do damage, right? Or is that, I guess that is it.
That's the
3D,
10 lightning right there?
3D10.
Okay, so you're doing the
Yeah.
first bolt on the god baby?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you guessed that he's probably not good at dexterity, given the initiative rolls publicly, but he does have advantage against spells.
Well, this is going to go well for me.
Oh, nothing times nothing is still nothing. That definitely strikes him. Does not try to dodge out of the way very well at that, so he takes a full... let's see. Check his immunities, check all of his things. Yes, he takes a full 10 lightning damage as that lightning burst arcs through his body. The smell is terrible. Also, it's got to be pretty hot in here, too, with the lava, so... all kinds of bad smell.
And then just as a bonus action, I will give a bardic inspiration to, I don't know, somebody. I'll just give them all out, I suppose, at some point. I will give it to Theron.
Excellent choice.
I'm done. And I'm going to stay back here.
Okay. Theron Elemental, and I forgot to tell you how your gods react to this creature. Gillian,
not mine.
Your trickster god isn't sure how to handle this situation, but you're thinking maybe you just need to talk to the god baby. Maybe it's just misunderstood. Theron Obalaka is obviously pretty nervous about this situation. It's nervous about the bones littered around these alcoves in the corner around this hallway.
Not now, Obalaka. It's time to smash and clobber. Alright. I'm gonna... oh. Step over Mannix.
Krung, krung, krung.
There are a lot of bones out here.
Okay.
Maybe Obalaka was right. We'll never know.
Too late now.
That's right.
Then I will slam that wraith.
Oh my goodness. That's gonna hit for sure.
Alright.
And your attacks are magical, correct?
Yes.
Just asking for funsies. Okay.
Yeah.
No reason.
No reason.
Jeez.
You are able to smash bits of the ghostly-looking withers. 14 does hit as well.
Jesus.
Wow, yeah. We're punching that ghost. I don't even know how to describe the damage, but wisps are just coming off.
Punch that ghost.
They don't really sustain
My
much.
magical rock fist.
Yeah. Somehow connects.
More ghost stories need to end that way.
I know. It's a boxing match, literally. It's like with the wraith.
That's my turn.
All right, and Theron and Mannix, you all feel this. As you get closer to this creature, you feel an oppressive malaise just surround you, and you feel like, hope is fleeting, and you feel kind of just despair, and it's just like you're feeling part of this creature's connection to the necromantic plane kind of come over you. And I'll explain what that means when the situation comes up.
Doesn't feel good.
It doesn't feel good, though. The Wraith will respond in time to Theron Elemental. In turn, and will attempt to put its hands up and drain the life from your body. 22 should hit you.
Yep. Sure does.
Alright, so... What? That was all... 4? Wow! I rolled almost max damage. I'm looking at the average damage going 31. That Wraith was angry. You also get to make a con saving throw, or your hit point max is reduced by that amount. Okay. That'd be awful. 31 is insane. That definitely is the Wither's Wraith.
Would it be Theron's hit point max, or would it be the fact that he's the Elemental's hit point max?
Question.
I'd rule it was the Elementals, but still. Which I guess you can't... Well, I guess you could heal that damage, so... But you make the save against that, you just take the... Oh, yeah, the Berserk stuff. Indeed. Mr. Mannix, so what happens is you feel this terrible necromantic darkness come over you. And by starting your turn here, you take 11. It is necrotic damage, though.
Okay. I believe I am either resistant or immune. One of the two. Resistant.
Okay.
Vest. 5.
And then obviously the Soulmonger radiates an intense aura of necromantic energy. Surprise.
Yeah. So this Soulmonger, does it look like it's constructed of like glass? You said it was like a bottle cylinder type thing.
Yeah, I mean at first glance it does, but you can obviously tell this is something incredibly magically, powerful. It probably wouldn't be as easy to destroy as just something that was glass, in other words.
For now, I'm gonna try to help clear this wrath out of the picture. I'm gonna, since Aaron was standing over me, I'll go around him.
Yeah.
And while I'm doing that, I will cast Shadow Blade. My bonus action.
Use the Shadow
Turn my
Blade
rapier into that
on the
Shadow
Yeah.
Flame Blade, and I will strike at the Wraith with that. 22 hit a Wraith.
You know, I just realized Shadow Blade requires concentration, so you technically have to recast Detect Magic every time after a battle that you use Shadow Blade on.
That's a good point.
We do learn things the last session.
Also, I guess that means I don't have Detect Magic on it anymore.
And all your concentration spells we'd have to watch that with Shadow Blade.
That's true. I don't know which ones yeah, okay. I until you just said that, I didn't realize Shadow Blade.
See, you gotta fucking watch this guy. I know, I thought it worked. Well, it works like the, or no, the Paladin ones, they get expended, don't they, when you actually hit with, like, Branding Smite and stuff?
Yeah, those do.
22 does hit, for sure.
Alright. That's, what is that, 25 damage.
Okay. It takes all, let's see, some of that is fire. Doesn't take all that damage quite. You see the fire not do quite as much damage as you were hoping. But everything else looks like... well, what was the sneak attack supposed to be?
2.
What kind of damage?
Oh, piercing.
Okay.
It is magical.
Right, yeah, it's a literal magical sword.
Yeah.
And the psychic does normal damage. Okay. It's still standing, but you cut into its back, and it just kind of hisses at you angrily. Doesn't seem to have much recognition of what it was.
Oh, okay. So I can't talk to it and mock it.
Oh, you can
That's
mock
what
it
it
all
is.
you want. I'm not going to stop you.
I got it. That's it, Withers. We killed him already.
Yeah. I'm all about bringing back people for you to kill. All right, Kaless.
So, wait, so is this thing the Soulmonger, or is this thing the Soulmonger? This is
Soulmonger
Atrafall.
is feeding the dead baby god.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh wait, so are we supposed to be attacking the Soulmonger too?
I don't know. I guess we should, as a group, should decide this. Do we want to try to kill the god, or do we want to try to break the bottle?
Classic dilemma.
Probably we're gonna have to do both, right?
Maybe,
mean-
or maybe the bottle is a load-bearing bottle. Maybe we can destroy that. The baby
I was gonna
god.
say,
Let it away.
after we take care of this wraith, I'm gonna go for the bottle.
Okay, hold on though. So with my call lightning then, I didn't realize the bottle was like a thing. So that should have hit both of them. Because they're right next to each other.
Just call it lightning hit in an area.
Oh, really?
Well, it's five. It's a lightning bolt with 5 feet, like just a 5 feet area.
Yeah, so if
So-
she hit it right in the middle, it would have hit both of them.
So the
'Cause he's
bottle
basically
should have had to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, each creature
don't
within
know.
5 feet of the point missing a dex saving throw.
The cylinder wobbles.
The cylinder dodges out of the way. No, the cylinder does not seem to be able to dodge. But yeah, it looks like you do a little bit of damage. That little bit of lightning kind of streaked across it.
Alright, yeah, I'm definitely going after it next as soon as I can, because Earth Elementals do double damage against structures.
Even better. Alright, well in that case then I'll finish off the Wraith. 20.
Feeling the skeleton
Uh,
resurrect soon.
Right.
yeah.
I'm gonna throw a rhinoceros at the skeletons. Don't worry about it.
Oh god.
What's
That'll be
in
good.
the pit here?
Lava.
Is that lava?
Yeah,
Do you have a picture of a Soulmonger?
I did. I just shared it. Do you? Let's see.
Oh yeah, let him get him, just so we can
Yeah.
get our bearings again.
I didn't realize that's what I was looking at, I don't think.
Let us bask in its glory once again.
This is an
Right,
artist's
so the-
rendition.
All hail.
The
dead
jar in
baby
the back.
god.
Like the umbilical cord, all that imagery really sort of just took
Cured.
front,
It's just a bit
Center
distracting.
mind.
Yeah.
That's right.
losing in the back.
Yeah.
Is there something inside the glass container?
Souls.
Dead baby food.
Same
Souls.
thing.
Same thing. That's. What do you think they put in formula, man?
Oh,
did you miss that Netflix special? It's just all.
beautiful.
It's Circle of Life.
Is it 17 hit?
Here at Infamil, we use only the finest souls.
Your baby will never complain.
Been all vetted.
The timing of all of this imagery you guys are giving me right now.
Great. Great.
That's
Yes.
what's happening inside of your body.
17. 17 does hit the Wraith.
Okay.
They look just
30
like
points of damage.
Withers is not pleased about this. It looks like
Is he super close to death?
It's hard to tell with a wraith, but it looks like you did a monumental amount of damage. And the ghostly figure just looks super angry.
So I'll use my 3d6 here, and do some extra here. See if I can kill it. Am I 3d6 close to death with this guy?
Let's find out.
Alright, fine. Alright. This one's for him. 12. That's not bad. Did that kill him?
Yes, you channel your some energy from your body into the blade into the wraith, and it just shrieks, and it just kind of withers. Get it? Into nothing. And then a far diminished part of the soul actually gets sucked immediately back into the Soulmonger, which just kind of continues to pulse. And you see the baby just kind of grumble.
Give him long enough, he'll be back again. He did. I think he did say at some point like that he literally can't die or something along those lines. So this is probably
dead for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I use my last little bit of movement to move out of the purple sphere that I see on the screen.
It's the baby's aura.
The aura. Okay. George.
George says, "What should I do, guys?"
Kill the baby.
Break the glass.
Great, 2 different things.
Do it all, George.
Break the glass. Kill the baby. See, George.
Have we heard anything about the Soulmonger during our adventures? I wasn't paying attention.
I hate you so
I
much.
need a quick recap of the past 2 years.
God damn it. What is my motivation here? Have we thought about using the Soulmonger?
Yeah, can we fuse with the Soulmonger?
I mean, if we die here, we'll all fuse with the Soulmonger, is my understanding. So.
All right, so
Okay.
I forgot about to update you on your various gods. Manix, which god do you have? Papa Zodal?
Papa. Yeah.
Papa Zodal suspects that such a being of undead would probably be vulnerable to radiant damage. And then Kales, you've got Aijin. Or no, you can't hear Aijin right now. George, Moa wants you to free the poor souls trapped inside the Soulmonger.
How do I do that, Moa? Thought about that?
No, Moa hasn't thought about that.
Do you have an instruction manual?
And is that a strong suggestion to how the gods work?
You're not necessarily compelled. It's just kind of what the god would deign to do if it had control of your body.
I'll take that as a strong suggestion. I see this big purple circle as well. Can I see that, or?
Yes. You feel it too when you enter this area. You feel this just harsh, oppressive malaise come over you that just feels.
Am I okay here?
Yes.
Okay.
You feel it's a certain distance away from the
plan,
creature.
but Moa has convinced me otherwise. So, I'm going to pull out my Peacemaker longbow and just start shooting at the glass container.
Okay. Give me a shot. 16 will hit.
I'll do it again. $15.
15 will also hit. You're barely
Close
hitting
to
this
me.
thing, but you are managed to strike arrow, and you can see the arrow's doing a little bit of damage. It's cracking a bit. George, as you're attacking this, when you shoot like a rapid fire double shot of these arrows, you see one of the tentacles, these long ass tentacles attached to the Soulmonger, suddenly whip out like it's been animated and comes hurtling towards you.
Oh, dear.
We didn't think the Soulmonger would fight back.
Oh dear, it misses you terribly though.
Wow.
Stupid cylinder.
To try to grapple itself with missing that
Yeah,
badly.
it comes flying past you and like crashes into the wall right next to you.
Oh, so this is lava down there?
Indeed.
Guys, I woke up the tentacles.
Damn it, George. You're trying to keep the tentacles asleep.
How much movement I got left? I got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, I just have 30. I'm gonna try to get away from tentacles.
Get away from the tentacles.
Oh, that's my turn. Sorry.
Okay. And then the Atropole. It is Gentleman's -1 initiative order. It is going to lean over and it's just floating in the air too, just this horrible malformed mass, and it just kind of raises a hand forward at the giant earth elemental, and you see a just ray of pure cold beam shooting right at you.
Which earth elemental?
Which earth elemental? You.
That's not him. I know. It's
You literally confused him there for a minute. It's great.
Oh, I rolled such bad damage. 12 cold damage hits you,
Nice give it.
Theron.
Nice take.
It does. That is awful. Look at all those ones. That's awful. At the start of the next round, you see... Oh yeah, you did get hit. Another ghostly form springs out of the Soulmonger. And this one, you can see, seems to bear the face of your old friend and enemy, Orvex. It's another
Come here, you little fucker.
Wraith appears.
Third
That guy.
variation of Orvex. That we
That's
did.
right. Not gotta keep using this guy. And then the piercing wail as the creature lets out another one of these room-wide screams, and it kind of rocks through all of your bodies. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
Still not a spell, sir. Seems to be something that creature's just capable of. Look at these fucking saves. Holy shit! Holy shit! Who gave you all this Constitution? Mannix, you rolled a 17.
Trying to use my inspiration. Does
It's
it feel like I'm about to succumb to?
you're gonna succumb to something. It's up to you if you want to use it or not.
All right. Yeah, I'll use it.
I'll give you that
That's
courtesy. That is worse. Okay, everybody stands firm except for Mannix. You actually gain a level of exhaustion as you feel your body just start give out on you. You accrue 1 level of exhaustion, and then we start with Gillian.
Well, you told me my god feels like the baby is just misunderstood, or something to that effect. So I'm probably not gonna.
You're not sure you would necessarily
I'll try
agree with that, but
I'm gonna call out to the baby, be like, "Baby, are you okay?"
it's just
Baby say anything.
it's just blood like
Okay, that makes me feel better about trying to kill it then.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
Gillian takes back over. And I will call lightning again. So same spot. So it's 3d10. Oh, 3d10. 16.
Okay, so that's right. Strikes right between the two of them.
Yeah.
Okay, lightning continues to zap down, and you see that Soulmonger also seemed to crack a bit. And you can see tentacles like try and like reach out, but they don't seem to be quite close enough. Is that it?
It's a dex save actually for the baby.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. I do get a dex save. Yeah. Even though it's probably not gonna do it, but stranger things have happened. What is your DC?
It was 15.
Wow, it makes the save then because of its advantage. Look at that.
That's half damage.
Half damage, okay.
And then
Baby twists somehow randomly at the last second in midair.
Baby twists.
That's right.
New on Netflix.
And my brag is 60 feet of me. Everyone is so far away now. I can't even see anybody. I guess I'll move forward a little bit.
Yeah, come join the fun.
Eh,
Join us
I
in the
will
purple.
The purple.
Real bad in
Okay.
here.
a bardic inspiration to Mannix because he is within range of me. Where is everyone else? Are they like over in the like?
Yeah, they've
top here?
They're dead.
scattered.
Okay. Well. Okay, so Mannix can have a bardic inspiration.
They left out of the purple zone.
The purple zone.
And now I'm done.
All right, Theron Elemental, as you start in the Aura of Malaise, you take 9 necrotic damage.
Does that trigger my berserk, or is that an attack?
Depends if it says damage or attack on your fine print. I don't recall.
Whenever a hostile creature damages you.
Okay, I would probably say it's not, since, I mean, you are being damaged, but it's kind of a environmental effect.
It's a gray area.
It's a bit of a gray area.
Alright, for a bonus action, I'm going to use my Wild Shape Heal at level 3. Let's see. Did work.
Gain 20. So when you do this, Theron, you feel this. You try and do it. You like sit there and like, all right, I'm gonna heal, and then nothing happens, and you still feel. All you feel is that oppressive necrotic energy, literally preventing any healing.
All right. Well, good to know now before I cast Heal on someone.
That's right. Yeah, does it feel like that's because of the purple aura necrotic energy?
I mean, that's how I tried to just explain it.
Okay, yeah. That's what I just want to be very clear that.
What? Can I see your book real fast?
I have some questions.
I'd like to read the details.
Yeah.
All right.
He
this
is
a
known for his
platform
cockamamie rolls.
I can walk across towards the Soulmonger.
You can, but it's going to take a dexterity check, probably with disadvantage, because this is pretty hard to walk on for a giant earth elemental. This is an adamantine strut, but as you can see, it's not very wide compared to your size.
Oh no. Guys, my plan's falling apart. My dexterity is really bad.
You can gingerly try to walk across as an earth elemental, but it would require a dexterity check.
They'd be better suited fighting this wraith over here.
His only weakness, gingerly walking across
gonna watch
things.
this. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the earth elemental just fall off a bar
Into the lava.
in the lava.
I don't want to fall in the lava again, guys.
Right.
The
Yeah.
last session.
The last session. Yeah.
Good times. All my climaxes
Good
involve
time.
lava.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'll do a multi-attack against the wraith.
I love that I picture the Earth Elemental like taking one step on this thing and then like no, and then backs up and goes and like punches this.
No.
ring.
Fear.
Yeah. 11's not gonna hit.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Uh-huh.
18.
That'll do.
Alright.
My goodness.
Been rolling real good for damage.
No joke.
Do it again.
6 will hit. 14. Oh man, Orbex Ghost takes a pounding.
Suck it, Orvex. I say in Earth.
Funny enough, it's the same translated in every language. Everyone understands it.
Alright. That's my turn.
All right. You see Orvex. Let's see. It is going to take an attack of opportunity from you, Theron, if you want to use your reaction to fly around you, and it's got eyes only for Kaless. Oh my goodness! The crit! Dear Lord. So this thing flies and goes screaming at Kaless, and then you just put a fist out, and it just fucking flies into your fist full blast, and just explodes all over that fist.
You mom-armed him.
Yep.
We all hated Orvex.
That's right.
Even your moral compass.
And once again, you see that little bit of like shred of soul disappear back into the Soulmonger. Mr. Mannix, you also feel the necrotic damage rolling over you. Being this close.
Kill this thing, you guys.
Okay.
That's 7 damage, if I wasn't clear.
No. Okay. Yeah. Boy. So do we want to really try to get in there? It seems like getting in there next to the Soulmonger is going to be a dangerous spot.
Yeah.
Does it look
I
like...
had a daintier Earth Elemental.
That's right. Does it look like a medium-sized humanoid could cross these struts without having to make a dex check?
Yes.
Aww.
So it and make the dex check.
Does it look like... Lordy, I can't believe Mannix is even considering going out there. Does it look like he could skirt the edge of the Soulmonger to like get to one of these positions around the other struts? Or is it just like the strut that goes to the Soulmonger, it just ends at the actual cylinder?
Yeah, the strut ends at basically the cylinder. Because the struts are like, they connect like underneath.
Okay.
So you'd be just like right up to the glass, basically. There's not really a ledge or anything there.
All right. Well,
You could jump, but that would probably require some kind of check, because that would be a little tricky at that point.
yeah, I'm just gonna go up there and then back off. If maybe one of our other martial heroes wants to get up there. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's say this side, so I'm not right next to a tentacle. And I'm going to strike at the Soulmonger.
I mean, I should mention these tentacles are an abstraction. I just made tokens, but they are,
They're kind
as
of
you
all
can
over.
see on the map, they're very long.
Yeah.
But yeah, and they're flailing all over.
Okay. Oh my god. Well,
Do you have the Bardic
I
Inspiration
don't have
still? Or no?
yes, I do actually. Yeah. What is the Bardic Inspiration these days? D8. I hope.
D10. D10.
D10. All right.
I
boy.
could have had an extra 2.
She's so inspiring.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Alex is sorry. Alex is real sorry.
It was
You
so
do
cool.
not appreciate music.
No.
I've always thought
No.
that about you.
I'm not a music fan. I tried, Gillian. I tried
You
to
walk
do
up there
song.
so dramatically. The music swells. You take your blade and swing, and it's just the biggest whiff. You like,
Yes.
you almost drop
Yeah.
your sword. You kind of like have to steady yourself.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to the ledge then. It's just dejected.
Well,
Went down.
You did try to hit it though, but you missed. So
Try.
yeah, you missed.
I missed. I just
Yeah,
swung wide.
so
That
the,
was intent.
yeah, you see the tentacles just kind of like wobbling and like waving right there.
Tentacles don't see me as a threat. Anything.
You are but a mouse scurrying about. You just see two tentacles just
Yeah.
talking to each other. One of them just kind of looks and just does this.
Should we worry about that? No, it's just flinging itself around. No,
Yeah.
no worries.
Kaless.
All right.
What the hell save did we have to make with the tentacles before? You remember?
Well, I think the tentacles just attack whenever you attack the Soulmonger.
I know, that's why I'm trying to remember what the save is.
Oh. They didn't hit, so.
Get back in the... That's the race. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's an attack.
Well, I'm trying to see what the save is for the... Oh, the escape is a DC 16. Okay. Alright, well... Fuck it. 5, 10, 15,
Come on
20,
down.
25, 30. Alright. And get right up close and personal.
There
I
you go.
loosened it for you. guys.
Now, technically, the Soulmonger doesn't go in the initiative.
It does not have
Nah,
initiative,
just
no.
be normal. So, I mean,
It's also not a creature.
if it hasn't gone in initiative order. Did I get my sneak attack? No, I probably don't. Trying to make sure there's not anything else I can do here. Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm going to hit it. You know what? Let's have some fun. I'm gonna hit it with a Wand of Wonder.
Oh,
This should be good. I forgot I had this thing.
okay.
this is
are you
about
sure
to
you want to
get
be standing
interesting.
next to it when you hit it with a wand of wonder? Can you hit an object with a wand of wonder? I mean, I guess
There's
You
a
just-
one of wonder,
you can
not a
target
wand
anything,
of
I suppose.
stupid.
I'm pointing it at a thing.
It says
So why don't you
Yeah,
just
I'm
next
trying
to
to.
It does say the target can be a creature, an object, or a point in space.
All right.
Yeah. So
Point in
I'm
space
actually gonna
sorta
stay where I
covers
was.
everything.
Yeah, point in space does kind of cover everything, yeah.
Yep. So I'm gonna stay where I was because I think I'm in range, right? What's the range for this thing again?
120 feet.
60-foot cone. Yeah. 120 feet. Okay. Even better. Alright. Fuck it. We're gonna do it.
Oh boy.
Worst that can happen.
Everybody just kind of does that same. Kind of...
46.
46. What do we get?
Nice.
I cast lightning bolt.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
And the point. So, lightning bolt shoots out from the wand, and lightning bolt, I'm sure Rochelle can remind me, has a 5-foot wide thing. So,
Girth.
yeah,
It's
Yeah.
girthy.
I want that. I want
How many charges do you have left?
freehand. I've used this thing like twice, like 3 times maybe.
Should be keeping track of this.
Because it recharges at a long rest, right? Yeah, it recharges at a long rest.
Oh, okay.
And I haven't used it since we long rested last.
Yeah.
So
And is this the one that has a
that
built-in...
5-foot thing is gonna hit like all these things.
Does this have a DC somewhere?
Hang on, I'll look up lightning
Yeah, I
bolt.
want to wonder had like a built-in DC.
I know, that's what I'm trying to remember, yeah. It's not going to be on lightning bolts, that's just going to... Whatever your spellcasting one is.
It looks like it's a DC 15 because some of the other stuff has a DC 15 con save or a DC
Yeah.
15 whatever.
Yeah, it does say 15 on
So yeah, it would be. Yeah. So
there. Zap.
Yep.
Alright, so...
Dex
check?
it is a 100-foot line that is 5 feet wide. So it would hit a tentacle, the baby, and the
Soulmonger.
soulmonger.
Okay.
I just suck at drawing lines.
Okay, so... that's a dex save for lightning bolt?
Yes. Yeah,
Alright.
dexterity saving throw. If you make it, you take half damage. If you don't make it, then you get full damage, and the damage is 8d6.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage. The Atropol somehow made the freaking save. That advantage has been very good for it. Deftly twists out of the air, does the baby twist.
He has to roll like an 18 plus. To
Yeah, I rolled a 19 on the second roll.
Take
Nice. 29.
14 points of damage for
Okay.
that. I'm assuming the Soulmonger doesn't have a dex save, so it would take 29.
Yeah, it just takes a blast of lightning, and you see
Straight
like
up.
a good like splintering crack kind of go on the middle of it, and one of the tentacles also seems to fry and char, and like smoke coming off of it. Yeah, and just blood like seeping, or maybe like probably black goo, not blood. And definitely in response to that, that tentacle that looks like it is almost destroyed tries to lash out at you and attack. 23.
Hey, yeah, that'll do it.
All right, so this one is going to forego its attack and just grab you, drag you over here. Oops, I should put them on the back layer. Over here. And summarily drops you into the lava.
Boy.
Just darts forward, and it looks like it's almost been completely demolished, but it just wraps a tentacle around you and jerks you forward and just hurls you into the lava.
I kind of deserved that.
Okay.
But you see like a little bit of smoke even coming off of the Soulmonger, and obviously the god baby just kind of careens, even though it twisted out of the way. Kaless, obviously, when you hit the lava,
Instantly die.
Lava's
Well, this was
bad.
fun, you guys. Bye.
Yeah.
you take 63 fire damage.
No.
That hurts. That hurts.
That was bad.
A lot of damage.
That
And you currently have the condition in lava, which is not a good condition to be in.
Not know that was a condition.
In lava, it's very specific.
It's very specific. Basically, you don't want to be in lava. That's the condition.
still standing.
You're floating.
On lava, but I'm standing.
Yeah. It's a bit of a lava motion. Mr. George, you saw a lightning bolt arc out of Kalessa's wand, strike into multiple things, and then a tentacle come out, grab her, and hurl her into the lava.
I did not see that because she's beyond 30 feet.
That is true. You might have seen like the very edges of a lightning bolt hit the Soulmonger.
Right.
You probably heard a lot of
You
things.
just heard,
Yeah.
Maybe I heard her scream. I don't know. Did she scream as she fell in lava? She
doesn't
She
screaming
was
right now.
probably cursing some obscenities. Yeah,
She doesn't strike me as a
probably
screamer.
some good obscenities.
Yeah.
So I need to know if we hit the milestone where I could possibly die and still be okay. Are we about to take a break?
What milestone is that? The thing that sucks in souls? Because that thing is still up.
Our previous discussion was as long as we survive till the break. I think that makes the session worth it.
Oh, yeah. You just don't want to die before the break.
Sorry, I think I'm about to be the first one to die.
We'll probably take a break at the
Sure.
end of this round, maybe.
George has an idea.
Frightening.
I love the sound of those words.
One to wonder, and then George has an idea.
George.
That's just the definition of random. It's just like anything can
This
happen.
is our party, everybody.
We're gonna try it. He's
I
gonna
love
whip
those words,
the
too.
cape of the mountain bank out,
Huh?
and he's gonna teleport into the Soulmonger.
Oh,
It is a glass
dear
container.
Lord. Yeah, you can see inside of it.
If it's full of fluid, I can hold my breath for an hour.
Why would you want to go inside the undead soldier?
I'll be honest.
From
Of
within.
all the random things
None
I
of
was
us-
imagining
none of us
that I
saw
was
that.
about to say, this was not on the list.
None of us saw that coming. I'll be perfectly honest with you.
Hey,
I don't know what
I
lab.
like it.
Maybe you'll be
No.
infused with the power of a soul.
I mean, it does say at the bottom, if you would arrive in a place already occupied by an object or a creature. This technically is an object. I know you're trying to teleport inside of it,
Empty
but
space. You're like in a jar of fluid. I mean, you're the DM.
I am the DM.
I mean, I kind of want to make it happen, but it's also fucking insane.
George, everything he does is insane.
Yeah, fuck it, George.
Look, you're smiling, so you have to go with your shirt.
You see, the rest of you see George disappear in a puff of brimstone and smoke, and when he appears, you see him inside of the gigantic soul jar. And George,
Why, George? Why?
Picture of George.
I
Turn
have
on us. He's-
no idea how to describe what you see, but it is just a
I'm just
million.
imagining just a turtle in a jar of Jello is what I'm imagining. Just blue goop.
It's blue goo. Yeah, I mean it's basically like Wraith City
Think
in
of
there.
like the pink goo from
It's just screaming souls all around you. It's absolutely terrifying.
I'd like to attack from within.
Yeah, you would. George, I gotta give you, I gotta basically give you disadvantage to everything you're doing here because it's pretty fucking bad in here, man. It's pretty fucking bad.
That's fine. First attack.
19 will hit. And you see the tentacles just like their programming gets destroyed.
They smash the glass right down.
It's like the end of The Incredibles with the thing just piercing its own armor. The only thing it's weak to is itself. George knew exactly what he was doing. He knows this is the safest place. He does the Kaless, like, climb on top of the monster method. This is the safest spot to be. Is as close as possible to the threat. Yes, George, you are cracking it from within. And you see these tentacles just writhing and just being very upset right now.
Hold on. Gonna add an extra D10 in there.
Mm-hmm.
A 21.
George has the presence of mind surrounded by raids to precision his attacks.
Precision his attacks. Yes. He is effectively attacking it from inside. Yes, and I meant there were like wraiths in there, but there's literally going to be wraiths in there, so...
I have one question before my last attack.
Yes, sir.
Can...
No, I'm not going to let you have sneak attack, if that's what your question is going to be. Although the Soulmonger did not see this coming.
As a turtle, can I speak? Like, if I spoke in here...
You feel like holding your breath would probably be the best way of handling this situation right now, because there is all kinds of fluid
Well,
and
I can hold my breath for an
ghosts.
hour, so I could use up 10 minutes of that to say something.
All right, what do you want to say, boss? What do you want to say?
I just want to say a word. Something that requires a...
No, I know what you're gonna do. This is gonna fucking destroy you. He wants to fucking grow that snake in here. The fuck is that? You
I
feel
just
like
need to say the word Moa.
you could. I mean, looking around, it looks like if it can't fill the space, you're not sure if the snake would either explode and potentially hurt you badly, or if it just wouldn't work. If it doesn't have enough space to actually grow to its size.
That's all I wanted to know.
I appreciate
Anyway.
that you're escalating the insanity to even higher depths, though.
He's just pushing you. He's just seeing how far.
Yeah. What do I tell
My-
about here
my
inside
bonus
my
action.
giant snake?
It's my
I
bonus
think
action
Chris is
here.
taking notes
Right.
for
There's
his campaign.
no
It's like,
note-taking when it comes to Raymond. There's zero.
I
of
know.
that.
There's no way to.
There's no way to do that.
23.
That will certainly hit. These tentacles
And
are just going insane out there, by the way. It's just like angry bee stuff, just flopping around like mad.
Got my action surge.
15 will hits.
15?
Yep. George teleports in, just pulls the nitrous on everything.
Yep. That's what George does. Now 21.
All right, George. You feel like you and the rest of you, you probably barely see glimpses of George. It's all like just shadowy terrors. Every once in a while, you see the face of a determined turtle holding his breath, and you see large cracks and splinters begin to appear on the Soulmonger. Though it looks like he's doing some serious damage from the inside.
From the inside. That's the end of my turn.
terrified monkey.
Fantastic. The baby god will float a bit further away from where those fucking lightning bolts keep getting it. Maybe to like here, I guess. Would that be far enough away, or how does the lightning bolt thing work? You pointed at a thing and it's everybody within 5 feet.
Wide. Yeah.
It still might not be far enough.
You
Then.
point it at a point, and then you go 5 feet from that point in a circle.
Okay. Like keeping that aura back here. You know what? I'm not gonna move it because it's freaking icons right there anyway on the map. So the artist drew it right there. I'm keeping it there. But it will not really even notice what George is doing there. It will look at Mannix and bubble. Some black goo drips out of its mouth, and it just kind of shakes its hands a little bit. And Mannix, I need a con saving throw as you feel necrotic damage wash over you.
Okay. Part of. Got 15.
All right, you. Oops, I gotta roll that. Sorry.
Oh boy, DC 19.
Yeah, 40 necrotic damage.
Thank God I'm wearing my vest.
So how much?
I'll take 20 of that.
Take 20 damage? Okay. And you see it seems to literally suck the life force out of you. It's like the Harry Potter wraith things where that little just like draws that energy. But it is upset that it didn't quite do as much damage as it thought it would, so. Or equal to half the damage dealt, so even less than that. Half of half of half, in fact.
That's right.
All right. At the start of the next round, once again, the creature wails. Everybody give me a con saving throw, please, as you feel it screaming loudly and angrily.
Safe in the freaking lava.
You are not safe
Can I hear that from within the Soulmonger?
God damn it, all of you.
If he's surrounded by screaming wraiths.
Hold on.
George, I'll give you advantage, because you are trapped in a bunch of screaming wraiths.
Some of that one, Gillian.
Okay, so I can. Yeah, I'm gonna use the luck point. So D20, right? Okay. Great.
That's a 16. I don't know what the DC is, but
it looks
There's a
like
17 actually. She's got a +6.
yeah.
okay. Only
17. Yeah.
only Mannix and Kaless actually made the save. The rest of you all gain one level of exhaustion.
Yikes.
As you
Okay.
feel your bodies just begin to give out.
DC's a 19.
19, yeah.
That's pretty high.
I get a break, right?
We are getting a break, and then this time the wraiths don't pop out; they just stay inside the.
They got someone right next to him.
They got somebody right next to him to wail on. Inside
Ooh, comes to us.
inside the Thunderdome that is the Soulmonger, George and Wraith, and
It's grung wraiths now.
oh my god, yeah. That's perfect. All right, yeah, let us take a break at the start of this round, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Let's go to break music. right, we are coming back from our break. I have my victory cheesecake prepared. Already eating it at the break.
Cheesecake now.
That's right. This is baby shower cheesecake. That's what that is.
Eating my I'm about to die cheesecake.
That's your conciliatory cheesecake. You're in lava, but have this cake.
You were burned by lava.
The TM, take it and give it. All right, we are at the.
He celebrates my character's demise. I mourn my character's demise.
That's right. Gillian, you are at the top of the initiative.
Is Celeste grappled, or can she just like swim out of the lava on her turn?
So, the good news is she's not grappled. She's in the lava. The bad news is she's in lava. So,
you don't want to do.
You don't want to be in lava. Essentially, if you're still in lava when your turn
Not
starts,
recommended.
you have to take that damage again.
Can't swim
So,
through lava.
if she survives that, then she could try to swim through it, but she would have to survive another bout of that damage. Chat said that this is fine meme with Celeste. Just
Burning in lava.
sitting there in the. I need somebody to make some fan art of Celeste in the lava, just saying this is fine.
Oh man.
Fine.
Okay. I thought I could give you. I have protection from energy with my bagpipe, but that has a range of touch. So that's not going to help you.
I think, Gillian, I think I've got a solution to Celeste's problem.
Okay, great. 'Cause
It's called just shooting her in the head to put her out of her misery.
The last of Mohicans move. You don't let him burn.
Yeah.
You put one in the forehead.
Yep. I was thinking Walking Dead, but that's good.
Sounds about right.
That's good cinema history there. It's a good movie.
Can I evade the lava?
There's so much
Dance
lava.
my way out.
Yeah. I'm gonna acrobatically dodge this lava.
Celeste thinks she's in like a Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon movie where she can
Just like
dance
float
on
about, yeah.
in between the lava molecules. Okay.
Oops.
Guys are being real loud with that cheesecake over there.
I'm just gonna be
Kinda rude.
noisily eating my victory cheesecake over here.
Go ahead.
Go ahead,
players.
take your turn, fools.
Okay. I will give.
Man, you are being loud with that cheesecake.
Damn it.
Jesus.
I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to George.
If you know a quieter way to eat cheesecake, I'd like to hear it.
I made her
And
peep
then-
with mine, thank you.
And then I'm going to cast Shatter, which is a 10-foot radius sphere requiring a con saving throw. So we're going to make it like, like here-ish. So it's going to hit like here. It's 10-foot radius.
Okay. So you
Does
can hit.
Shatter have some extra things to say about objects or structures? I feel like that might be something that it's good at.
Well, a shatter. Well, so it's a saving throw. It just says that a creature made of inorganic material has disadvantage on this saving throw.
Okay.
But the Soulmonger is not
Not even making throws, yeah.
making throws.
No,
So
it has no constitution.
So if it's 10-foot radius, yeah, it'll be like all of that over there.
Okay.
3 of them?
Sorry,
I'm
what's
wary
all
of
in
what
the?
this is going to.
What was all in the radius?
So it'll get the baby. Are we doing damage to the individual tentacles? It'll
We
get
can.
it'll get the baby, and then the Soulmonger, the Wraith, George, and then like the 2 tentacles over here.
I'll give.
I guess.
I'm gonna give the things inside the Soulmonger advantage to things happening outside of the Soulmonger, I think.
Okay, that's good. And I also have to cast this at a much higher level because I don't have any lower level spell slots. So
Oh, weird flex.
good luck, George. Weird. Oh, that
I like
wasn't
to
that much.
turn George's lamp red.
I was just afraid it was gonna be like.
Oh no, George, you need the
a
blue.
lot.
You need blue because you're in the Soulmonger.
Well, that was not that much damage. That's only 18.
All right, so con saves. Yeah, I don't think the tentacles
This
have
is
saves either.
thunder damage, by the way.
You know what? I forgot to use my hidden saving throws. You guys probably know all of its stats now anyway.
Now, are things inside the Soulmonger? It wouldn't just be immune to things from outside.
Probably. Yeah, that's probably the case. This is a sound too, isn't it? It's like a sound blast.
Yeah, it's sound, and it's thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm.
Constitution.
No, don't worry about rolling it, George. You guys are safe inside the Soulmonger. It's just gonna do damage to the Soulmonger itself. The Atropal actually makes the save, but it was it half damage?
Yeah, I think it's half.
Let's see, thunder. Okay.
Yeah, half.
All right, so sound rings and it kind of does like a pawing motion. That does seem to crack the Soulmonger a bit and damage one of the tentacles. Everything just kind of cracks open. Is that it?
That's it.
All right, Theron, you are in the aura, so you get the 12 necrotic damage.
All right. I'm actually going to disengage in my Earth Elemental form. I'm going to get out of my Earth Elemental form. Become Giant Theron.
Oh no!
And
I bet we're changing elementals.
well, no. I'm just going to throw all those
For casting spells.
fireballs. I'm going to huck them over in this area.
So
I do think you have to put it on.
yeah, if you want to
it was
use,
like a curse.
yeah, you got to use them. You got to put it on, and then you pluck the fireball, the beads off, and then you can throw the beads. But Mannix discovered that it's cursed to where if you put it on, they all detonate.
Oh, right.
That is the situation with the necklace of fire beads, whatever it's called. I forgot to restart battle music.
Okay. I will go to Earth Elemental form then.
Or
Fire, I mean.
Oh,
not
fire.
Earth. And
Let's do a fire elemental.
run still giant. And run across the walkway. I'll have the necklace of fire beads in my hand.
Okay. Two. Can you fly, or do you want to roll the check to get across?
Let's see.
Or if you wanted to, I would let if you wanted to D wild shape and then walk across and then wild shape from there, since you've changed forms.
Can you just also
Yeah.
walk across lava?
Yeah, but I think that's like 30 feet down, something like that.
It is 30 feet down, yeah. Oh, fire elemental fly. You get a 50 feet flying speed. Never mind. You don't give a shit about walkways.
Where? Okay. Alright, well in that case, I'm just gonna fly to the other side.
Oh,
Could also scoop down and rescue Kalez, but we assume Mannix has got this under control, is what he said.
Do we still assume that?
Mannix has an idea. He doesn't know if it's gonna work or not.
Alright, perfect. I want to put on the necklace. Yeah, dude. The fire elemental actually fly? I don't see it on that sheet.
I thought I saw that.
They have fire form, they can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch without squeezing.
It says
I can...
it says 50 feet fly on the sheet I'm looking at. Did I not use it right? Let's see. Oops, I searched fire. That's gonna be all kinds of things. Oh, there it is. First one, actually. Fire elemental. Yeah, it's got 50 feet flight speed.
Alright, cool.
Yep. Fire
Now,
form,
continue
water
with
susceptibility, multi-attack. No, sorry, it just has 50 feet. No, it doesn't have flight. I don't know what I'm looking at. Sorry, 50 feet.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry, it doesn't have flight.
Okay.
Insane.
I will say, since he can squeeze, I assume he could run across that platform with no problem.
Become a medium creature or a medium width.
I'll allow it, sure.
Okay.
Fire elemental seems a lot
Screw around
more,
with Soulmonger.
yeah, lithe than earth elemental,
Alright.
and you can squeeze your form. Mutable.
Okay. And then I'll put on the necklace.
Okay. Theron, around you on this balcony, you see a bunch of what look like lich reliquaries, or phylacteries as D&D calls them, but I think reliquary is the more appropriate word. Like soul jars of various liches, where they house their essence to maintain their immortality.
Yes.
I'd say this just fulfills Theron's arc, doesn't it?
He hates the undead, yeah.
Mhm.
Kill so many liches in one fell swoop.
I can't put that necklace of fire beads on myself fast enough.
Alright. So you put the necklace on. Excuse me, Cheesecake. We've got work to do. And I believe it goes off immediately. Where did you get that thing? That was in level 4, I think? I think it was after the Orvex fight. Yeah, Necklace of Fireballs. Okay, when any creature dons the cursed necklace, all its beads detonate at once. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the exploding necklace must make a DC 15 Dex saving throw, and the damage is 16d6 fire damage.
Oh, 60. Okay.
Foot radius sphere. So that will
Is it
encompass
D6?
16d6, yeah. So we've got the Atchpaw, we've got the Soulmonger, and we've got 2 tentacles over here. It is just about average.
Soulmonger.
So let's get a... That is definitely a magic effect. So let's do Dex for Atchpaw. Oh, that's atrocious.
Boy.
Coming.
Yeah, so it takes a full 58 fire damage and just screams terribly. And then you see 2 of the tentacles wither up and explode. And the Soulmonger, I believe, just also a huge explosion rocks it, and the whole thing seems to shake violently, and parts of it start to blacken and and you see like the splintering shards appearing all around it. It's still standing, but it took a huge amount of damage. And I assume you are completely immune to fire.
Yes.
One of the tentacles does try to whack you, and keep in mind these things are all, fully ambulatory, so don't pay attention to where necessarily the tokens are. It will reach out and try to grab you. Oh my gosh, does 11 hit a fire?
No.
Oh, alright, that one tries to reach out, but you're so flying around and just flitting that it crashes into the balcony and slinks backwards. Woof.
How about all the phylacteries?
Oh, yeah. So, when you explode, you immediately turn around and you see a lot of them appear to be just completely undamaged. And you see, like, glowing magical sigils and runes, like, just glowing very strongly. 1 or 2 of them do pop and burst and seem to explode, however. And you just imagine that they all have various specific weaknesses in terms of what can destroy them and what can't. So you've found out like which ones can be destroyed by fire, and a couple of them like blow up and destroy, but the rest of them just appear to be still intact.
Okay.
So not as satisfying as you were hoping, but you do manage to kill a few of them, destroy a few of them.
They'll have to do.
You release 10 liches.
The model.
That's fantastic. They're just Pokeballs containing liches, all of them. They all come popping out. Alright, George, you are inside the Soulmonger. So
Yes, I am.
yeah, we're gonna give this wraith some advantage to try to life drain you. Because you are in
Advantage?
Yeah, you are amongst all of these souls, and it is all around you, coming at you. You're not even sure which one is coming at you. About a 21 to hit.
Yes.
It's gonna do 24 necrotic damage, and I need a con saving throw.
Normal? Or disadvantage? Or...
I am gonna give you disadvantage in here, yeah, because you're still in the Soulmonger. But you see, I mean, even in the inside, you see that the Soulmonger looks a lot more destroyed.
Is Life Drain a spell?
I don't think so, actually.
Put that for you.
Yeah.
Magical effects.
Magical effects. Oh, that's another gray area. I wish I had I understood this one better. I'm gonna say no. In any way, you're in the Soulmonger. I'm gonna impose disadvantage on this.
So I have disadvantage on my Constitution saving throw.
Indeed.
Whew.
Nailed it though. You stand firm and don't allow it to drain your maximum hit points.
I still take 24 damage.
You do still take 24 necrotic damage, yeah. The con saving throw was against it reducing your maximum hit points.
Okay. This Wraith could be trouble.
Mr. Mannix, you're still in the necrotic aura. Which is... Was that 3d6 that I was doing? Yeah. 8 necrotic damage.
Okay. So, since you asked me about my idea, there's only one problem with it. And that's the triangulation of it, because it's a 30-foot range, and this is a 30-foot drop down from where I'm at to Kaless. Yeah.
But let's not introduce geometry to this, Chris.
Draw the triangle.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think a 30-foot range is I'm gonna be able to get to you from where I'm at. So my question is, are these lips along the edge of the lava triangle safe ground to stand on?
They are not, but I would argue you're relatively... I mean, it's right at 30 feet, pretty close.
Yeah.
From here.
She's down. Okay, good. All right. Then instead of hopping down into the dangerous lava pit,
Yeah.
I will...
If you are within 20 feet, then you can get her with a 30-foot range.
have people tell me what's right.
Well, I mean, but it's 30 foot down and then
Yeah.
20 feet across, so the
Yeah.
hypotenuse is going to be
Oh my God.
greater than 30 feet, right? Because the hypotenuse is going to be
That's
the
true.
longest.
What did I do wrong?
So,
A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
yeah, no, so your hypotenuse
guy's-
is going to be 36, but
I've stopped
I'm
paying
not
attention.
the DM,
I stopped paying
so he
attention
was
a while
just going to
ago.
allow it.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. You have to be right above her.
36 is pretty close, though. I can just lean over the edge.
You're right. You have to be right on top of her.
How
Yeah.
tall are you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to get out on the ground and extend your arm. You have to
Right.
become prone.
Okay. But I will say, Glass, hamster ball to the rescue! And I'm going to enclose her.
Well, that was a cool line.
It's waiting
Was
so
it
long to
cool?
say that.
I workshopped it for hours.
It's been doing all break.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. What is the line I'm gonna say?
So she's gonna be a hamster ball running around the lava because that's fucking hysterical.
Yes, because nothing gets through the hamster ball. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, or spell effects.
Or
Spells
feelings.
The sphere is immune to all damage, and a creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks or effects originating from outside. Nor can a creature inside the sphere damage anything outside.
You're in
So
stasis.
it is. You're fully. Although she can roll it around
Yeah, she
and
can.
at half her move speed, she can just roll that thing around.
That makes two of us inside a container. of some sort.
And this is the spell you just picked up. What a good
Yeah.
use. What a good spell.
He foresaw this one happening.
Yep, I did.
Not how I
True.
thought you were going to use it, but
Now, that's just to save her life. He's got nothing on how to get her out of the lava pit.
she can roll out,
She
right?
just roll out. Yeah, she took care of herself at this point.
Well, yeah, Kaless, it is your turn. You're in a hamster ball. You are 30 feet below the main wall
right.
and below the Soulmonger.
Oh,
Shape does a tentacle have going right now?
So it's a ramp.
Is it ramp
That's what I'm
shaped?
trying to get at, yes.
The tentacles
Rampicle.
typically don't hang out near the lava.
Although,
okay, so
rolling
if
a
you
hamster
can
wheel
roll,
up
if
a
you
ramp
roll
would-
to the edge, then I can come and stand on the hamster ball and dimension door us out of there. I'll
No?
just top down.
Can't see the ball. And no, like,
can-
spell effects.
It's a...
I can probably jump down there and huck it up.
Yeah,
Next turn.
yeah, he can fire elemental. He can just fly down there and literally just throw you like a fucking beach ball at something.
Oh, in that case, then you just see like Celeste just look around and go, "Well, I'm not dead."
Mm-hmm.
All right, and she just starts paddling, like running like a hamster in the hamster ball towards the fire elemental, knowing that that's going to be the fastest way to get out of here.
Now
He's big and can throw me.
and that stops every single effect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're protected from
nothing in a round.
the necromantic aura.
Yep.
Unless somebody's got a disintegration ray, I think that's what it. Yeah, disintegrate spell is the only thing that destroys the wild.
Or you lose concentration.
Or I lose concentration. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm just,
Easier way.
Mm-hmm.
and I will use like my dash action to help get me over
There
there.
you go.
That's
There you
all
go.
thing you
Your full
can
30
do.
feet.
Yeah. That's fucking funny. Just down there, little hamster ball running around the
Real over the lava.
Yep. I'm not dead, so I mean, I'll take it. I honestly thought I was about to die.
Okay.
5, 10, 15,
Yeah, we can move the.
25.
Yeah, the tokens. These where the tentacles are, they don't matter, so we can move those around.
Yeah.
George.
Now, when the fire elemental looks down, he just sees a little hamster ball jumping up and down. Save me!
Yes.
You're starting your turn inside the Soulmonger, which is full of souls. So instead of taking the negative energy aura from the Atropole, you're basically just going to take double that. Starting your turn in literally a jar full of souls that are being consumed. So you are going to take
That's a lot.
23 necrotic damage.
Every turn, George regrets his decision more.
Now the Soulmonger does look
Full disadvantage?
yeah, it looks real bad. I mean, it is cracked and had been charred in places and is splintering all along its crystal structure.
Okay. He will continue to attack the Soulmonger and ignore the Wraith.
Okay.
17
Indeed.
for 7. Attack number 2. He's going to precision that. Add a d10. So a 19.
Okay.
Another 7.
Okay.
Alright. Attack number 3. For 11.
George,
Do I destroy it?
you
See him
attack it with
tink,
a
tink, tink,
yeah, with a
side.
whirlwind of blows, and finally the last one, you just shove your blade, and it goes all the way through the crystal, and all of a sudden, like giant spider cracks appear all throughout it, and the crystal cylinder shatters, and you see a myriad of just tiny lights and souls pouring forth from within, and they kind of coil through the air like a tornado as they blaze upward and start vanishing in blinding spectral flashes.
George yells, "Come into me and make me stronger."
Oh god.
That's why I was here. Oh
I
my
have
gosh.
saved you. Let me be your vessel.
I want your dead baby
Let
powers.
me be your vessel. The tentacles seem
Took all my
to
attacks.
the tentacles seem to shrivel up. They just kind of blacken from the base of the Soulmonger and just fall down to the lava and just sink. Although the structure is still intact, but the actual just cylinder has exploded at this point. This wraith is still sticking around, though. It didn't seem like it was. It seems like once it's been constituted as a wraith, it's wanting to be a wraith, I guess. The Atropol gives off a horrible scream as the cylinder is shattered. And it will definitely target you, George.
No.
Yeah.
What did I?
As it
I
turns,
didn't do anything.
as
Just sitting on a platform in front of him.
I'm just one of the souls I've been here the whole time. Yeah, free at last.
You don't recognize me?
But it will it'll look at you and just kind of vibrate its hands and groan. And I need you to make me a con saving throw, please. It tries to drain the life out of you. I'll roll that damage.
Any chance this is a spell?
It's not really casting spells. These are just things that this god creature can do. Oh, I rolled real bad on the damage.
It's not a magical effect.
Real bad on the damage. No.
Since I'm outside now, I can do this normal, right?
You can do it normal though. Yeah, you are outside of the horrifying.
Yes. No, I didn't make it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
19. Yeah. So you take a full 21 necrotic damage, and you see it kind of suck out some of your life force as it does that. Oops.
I think we didn't do much damage to it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you've done some damage to it. Mainly all the AoE attacks, like Calestra,
Yeah,
lightning
big
bolts. Yeah, and then obviously
So
the
you get-
Theron explosion, so it's definitely taking some damage.
It gets 10 or 11 hit points back.
Yeah. At the end of the round, time appears to slow down, and your thoughts turn sluggish as the creature continues to wail in like a different pitched scream. And then in a flash, a skeletal figure wrapped in moldering robes and clutching a skull-tipped staff appears on the southern balcony. Hateful pinpricks of white light burn in its eye sockets, and a 2-foot diameter sphere of utter darkness floats in the air beside it. The creature says, "Insufferable fools! You meddle in things you cannot comprehend. But you have earned my attention, and I shall reward you in kind." I'm going to add
Can
our
we get a swimming pool?
lich friend to the initiative
You're
board.
giving us a swimming pool, right?
A swimming pool is exactly what you get.
We beat the campaign, guys.
You did destroy the Soulmonger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Soulmonger has been
Yeah,
destroyed.
the lich is gonna kill us all.
The souls have been unleashed. So no new wraiths get created. However, the Atropol continues to wail as that wailing scream washes over all of you, and I need con saving throws from everybody.
Oh boy.
Not me. I'm in a bubble.
That's true. You are in a
Okay.
fucking immune bubble. Which I don't think some of you have exhaustion, but I think that's just for at level 1. It's just checks, I think, skill checks.
Yes.
Ability check.
Okay.
Yeah.
3,
Gotcha.
I think, is one of the saving throws.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man, it's 19, isn't it? Jesus, none of us made it this time.
Yeah. So everybody gains another level of exhaustion.
So at 2, your speed is halved.
Okay, and these are cumulative, so yeah.
Right. Yeah. Right now, the character sheet tells you it's. Right now, I've got disadvantage on ability checks and speed is halved.
All right, we are with Gillian at the top.
Wait, where is the lich? I didn't actually see him. Oh, he's way down there. At the
Way
other
down
side.
there. Yep.
Is that a waterfall over there? What is that on the balcony he's on?
It appears to be like a misty gate that you just stepped out of.
Okay.
Darren, you should throw me in my bubble at him.
I was going to ask if you would want that.
A little
I'm
fastball
down.
special.
That would be cool.
It's Gillian's turn, right?
Yes, sorry, Gillian, you're at the top.
Yes.
Oh, damn. She gave me a bardic
Yeah.
inspiration at one point, didn't she?
Yep.
She's been
Yeah.
spreading them out.
I'm out of them, but it's a 1d10. You want to use them?
Thank you.
Oh, I still have my lightning thing up.
Oh yeah.
I haven't been able to touch Gillian. She's been just back on those stairs the whole time.
Yeah. Lightning bolts
Yeah.
and yeah.
Been good back here. Okay, so what did the Atropole do on its last turn? Like it's still trying to.
Yeah. Screaming
attack
and doing
us.
necrotic.
It's doing that scream.
Soulmonger.
Yeah, it's doing the scream thing, and then it's targeting somebody and like draining their health. Yeah.
The scream thing. Okay. Well, okay. So my lightning will target the Atropole baby. For 13. It's a dex saving throw.
Dex save. Okay. So bad at dex. Wow.
Keep making it though.
I do. I'm rolling like 18s and 19s to get to make it. It's crazy. It's it's so bad. A little bit zaps it.
See if I can heal from outside the bubble. I'm gonna try to cast Healing Word on George.
It originates from outside the aura.
Gillian, you're able to cast the spell, but you see, I guess you physically don't see like spells shooting forward, but nothing appears to happen to George.
Okay. All right. That's my turn then.
Stupid R.
Yep. Stupid aura. Theron, you're in the aura. It's 10 necrotic damage.
Alright. I'm gonna jump into the lava.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Then I will grab. Man, is there a way back up here?
I love that he thinks of that after he jumps down 30 feet.
As he's falling,
Yeah.
he looks around.
I should probably make you take falling
He's
damage,
a
but
fire elemental, yeah. Well, he's a fire elemental. He can, like, control the lava somewhat, right?
he's
I mean,
Not
it is his
exactly.
Oh,
domain.
just fire damage. I'm fine. But I don't know about my lava bending abilities.
yeah.
Yeah.
I love
So
the order in which you did that though. You jump down, you're like, how do I get back up now?
Yeah. We'll worry about that another day.
That's right.
I'm gonna grab Celeste Ball and moving at half speed.
Class, I choose
First.
you.
I guess since I'm in lava, that's a swim speed, right? So do half again of that.
Yes. I guess it would be technically like swimming at that point.
That 5, 10. I'm here with Celeste Ball,
Okay.
and I'll huck her up onto the balcony at the lich.
Hucker at the lich.
Like it. Throw me at the lich.
Yeah. Is there any rule about how much it weighs or anything about that, or is it just? Does it weigh anything,
just
or?
says
It says it's weightless.
it's weightless. Yeah.
Mm.
It
So he can throw me real hard at the lich.
can be picked up and moved by other creatures. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I really am a fastball special.
It's a pretty big area. So you can just toss her up there without any kind of check.
Okay.
I'm an improvised weapon. Just saying.
Yeah, and what's weird, Celeste, is your ball Kaless ball comes sailing around this, and you see this small, like, black hole just floating right beside a Serac.
Oh no.
And you kind of go sailing through it, and you are immune to anything. I'm not even sure what happens here, honestly, because that thing kind of, I don't know. But my brain is harming about these two things meeting each other. It's the immobile force versus the immovable object thing. Yeah. But you kind of, it's like a pinball, I guess. You kind of like careen and end up basically up here, but you can't be in the same space as this little black hole that's just floating beside him. And he he's just like, what? He's probably fought a lot of adventurers, but I don't think he's ever had a fire elemental huck an adventurer in a hamster ball at him before. That is, he takes out like a bingo card. He's like, nope, that is not on here, and just puts it back.
He did some damage. Come on, give us something.
No, it's not
I
gonna
have
be
a
damage.
freaking improvised weapon. Even if it's only 5 points of damage, give it to us, damn it. Chris, how do I get out of the bubble?
Turn it off anytime.
Yes, turn it
Okay.
off.
I just have to stop constant, which I will wait until its Serac goes, and
That's
then
a
I will
good
turn it
call.
off.
That's a good call.
So your turn is done before, let's see. What do we got here, buddy?
Right.
You see him, so at the end of your turn, Theron, you throw the hamster ball of Kaless up, and he turns and just kind of angrily looks at you, and then notices your effect and tries to like look around at whatever spellcasters, and kind of like looks all the way in the back and tries to spot the adventurers that are way in the back.
You know where that's? We're on the very back.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh no.
He shoots, he like just throws his hand forward, and this black hole just flies. Oh, that's why you don't see it. I didn't put it on the map. Oops. It's right there. It just shoots forward and attempts to collide with Gillian up on the steps. And Gillian actually need a dexterity saving throw as this miniature black hole comes shooting over in your direction.
Is this disadvantage because of the exhaustion? Disadvantage on ability checks?
Nope, this is a saving throw, so you should be okay for now.
13.
Oops, that's the wrong one. Make sure I get this right. I think that's actually... Okay, you're actually able to just duck underneath it as it comes sailing past you.
All right.
But let's see, how far was that? Anybody track the distance?
75.
75.
Yeah.
Okay. It turns around and comes crashing into you again. So give me one more deck save.
Oh my god. Fly around.
Mm-hmm.
17.
That's better.
That's better. Okay.
That's better than 13.
Yeah. Okay, so it tries to whip around you, but you're able to kind of dodge and weave to escape it. And the Serac snarls. There's a Wraith next to George that's gonna keep attacking you, although we'll just put it back to normal now because we're no longer inside the Soul Jar, or the Soulmonger. Boy, these Wraiths have been fucking nasty pants.
They have.
All of them hitting. 15 necrotic damage, George, and you got to make that con save if you don't want your max hit points reduced. All right, you make the save.
Barely.
Yeah.
That's 15 damage.
That is 15 damage.
Oh, it's chipping away at me here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not a melee attack, is it? Damn.
It is. It is a melee attack. Actually, he has to be right next to you. It's basically his melee weapon attack.
I'm gonna parry it. So it's a D10 plus a 2. So minus 10 damage. So just 5.
Oh, nice.
Good use. Good use.
All right, Mannix, it is your turn.
Okay. Not entirely sure who to target. The baby and the lich are both bad news. I feel like we've done some damage to the baby, so I'm going to focus him.
Yeah, you've definitely done some damage.
I'm going to unleash the full power of the Wand of Magic Mints on that baby. Baby!
Suck on these mints.
That's right.
That's
First
dangerous
level.
for babies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the perfect weapon.
I wrote down somewhere what the max was. So if I use 1 for 3, and then each one above...
He's still trying to save that wand, even in the final countdown.
Even, yeah, I don't want to break my mints. I'm never going to break it. So that's 8. Yeah, 8. Yeah, that's right. That's totally. So 8d4 plus 8. 26 damage to the baby.
Okay. Goes. All of them perforate the child, and it whimpers. As you do that, Acerak then turns his attention towards you, seeing you shoot a bunch of magic missiles out.
Great.
And he just kind of stares you down.
Well, one spellcaster to another, mad respect, right? We're cool, yeah?
Man, you teach any online classes? Because I'm there.
He readies another spell. Additional one.
Yeah. Just for funsies, because he really wants to hit you. Actually, what is the range that you guys are right now? Because this might actually come into play. 65? Okay. Magic missile is 120-foot range. Acerak will fire it off at... Oh, shoot, that's right, you can't. I just gotta do a number of them, don't I? So at 3rd level, how many magic missiles is that? They start with 3. So that's 5?
And 1 for each level. Yeah, it's 5.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 5 of these, and they're all gonna go at you, Mannix. 1, 2, come on, buddy. 3, 4, 5.
13.
13
They're
damage.
coming to you. Mannix is going to go, Sarek, buddy, this is 101. I thought you knew this stuff. And he's going to put his hands up, and the shield's going to blink
Okay.
off all of those magic missiles.
Okay. He grins. And then it is his turn next.
And
oh,
that was not his turn? Shit.
that was not his turn. No, sir.
Should I not have been mocking him?
No,
I
you
actually
should
thought
not.
that was his turn.
No, sir.
That
was his end of your turn legendary action. Now it's his turn.
great.
Yeah.
Great.
He does that just on a whim.
Yeah, okay.
I retract my disrespect, sir. Nothing but the most respect for my lich. No, on Acerak's turn, He will actually just stop time, and all of you feel just your entire body is just slow. Like Venix is stopped. Like, wait a minute.
I'm not stopped time.
What?
No.
What?
Yeah.
But
You can't hit
No.
me with anything while I'm in the
But you're
in
stuck
the
in
show.
the tube.
That's the only problem. I can't drop it
Yeah.
if I'm frozen.
Yeah, you are still stuck on the tube. However, I mean, the fine print on time stop is that once he does something that affects one of you directly, then it stops. It just kind of auto does it.
Okay, so this basically just gives him another action. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
so he gets 3 turns in a row,
Oh,
but
my
as
lord.
soon as he does something that affects a creature other than you, then the spell ends. So he's going to use 1 turn to
Can I use like any hit dice while I'm in here?
Misty Step. We'll say over here. Was that within 30 feet?
oh man, imagine how creepy that'd be. Like Manix is like looking at him, and in the next moment, he's right behind. He's right there in front of you. Or
It's
he's
like
right
the
next
lights
God.
blink and then he's gone, and then the lights
Yeah.
blink and then he's like closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a bonus action, but he can't. He still has to follow the rule of only using a cantrip. I guess if he already used a spell. So, I bet fire elementals don't like cold damage. Is that a thing? I bet a Serac would know that. Serac knows a lot of shit. He's got a very.
But if he
high-
doesn't,
I
doesn't
can neither
the spell?
confirm nor deny.
No, it doesn't. That's bullshit. Cold should do something. He will go ahead and shoot a ray of frost. Oh, but I need you to do the concentration check since you were hit by the magic missile. Or no, you weren't hit by the magic missile. Sorry. So he will turn and ray of frost. Did that roll? There we go. Manix.
Max's current AC is 18.
Oh, damn.
The shield's still up during that time stop.
I rolled a 2. I rolled a fucking 2.
Yeah, I see that.
Damn. All right, so that was 1 turn. Second turn, he.
Wait, doesn't that affect me?
time
Oh,
stop.
yeah, you're right.
Do you
Yeah.
change the order you're doing things?
Yeah, change the order.
'Cause
All right,
You can't actually attack until
that's
the very
true.
end.
Yeah, because I was gonna add a cantrip in there. All right, he's not gonna use a cantrip. All right, he misty steps over there. That's 1 turn.
This is a cantrip.
Second turn is he just slams his staff on the ground and just raises his hands, and you see some of the bones in the alcoves begin to knit together.
This is where the bones come in.
The bones.
Finally.
However, instead of
And they're
forming
minotaurs.
tiny skeletons, yeah, multiple bones from multiple alcoves form bigger skeletons. Because yeah, I've got
Oh,
I've
they
got
are
these guys.
minotaurs.
I might as well reuse them. And then for his final action, he will. Let's see, what do we got here, buddy?
His final action is going to be that cold ray that he did on me, right? Or the final action before the end.
No, we're not doing that cold ray. That was me
Oh.
just like I'm
Well,
just gonna do a
okay,
cantrip.
now that you didn't hit me, you say you didn't do it.
No, I'm not doing it. Yeah.
These are cockamamie rules I'm
Hey, a
going to
little
tell
bit.
you all
I know.
about.
Make an attack roll. You're like, never mind. I didn't do that.
That's my bad, yeah. He will. Let's throw down the circle of death. That sounds good. Everybody likes a little circle of death. Nope. So I guess I have to read the description on that one then. So this is a sphere of negative energy rippling out in a 60-foot radius sphere from a point within range. So we're gonna put the point probably right on top of George, because 60 feet would pretty much include everybody at that point. except for Coless is still in the ball.
It's a 60-foot radius.
Yeah, which is enormous. Yeah, it's pretty much the entire room. All right, so everybody give me a con save for 28 necrotic damage.
Oh,
And
it's
this-
still in froze time.
It's going to snap out now because he's cast a spell that affects everybody. And that will be the end of
Does
his
it
turn.
snap while we're affected? Like, can I have a reaction?
If you still have a reaction,
like-
then yeah, you can. I think you can use it.
Sure. Oh, actually, it's not even a reaction. I just have advantage on saving throws.
Hmm.
So,
These friggin' con saves! Holy crap!
was this a Constitution save?
Yeah. Sark
Oh.
did not know you all had insane con scores, though. This one is half damage if you make the save. So it was a DC 23. So Theron, Gillian, George, you take half damage. Mannix, you take the full 28 necrotic. And then we are snapped back to the real world, and all of you kind of come to as that necromantic energy waves over, washes over you, and Acerak just stands there, not grinning or gloating, just kind of looking around, making sure it did its job. I need to roll initiative for these guys.
Okay.
Great, yeah, that actually is bad because he doesn't get to go for a while. And then we're gonna go to Coless.
And I will drop the hamster ball.
Constitution.
Oh right.
Concentration spell. After taking damage, is it
Oh,
a
yeah.
con
Con saving throw.
saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're fine.
Wow. Oh, was that for the call lightning? Yeah.
So I'm not even going to roll mine because I'll
Alrighty.
just drop it when I take the damage.
That's fine. Yeah. All right, Coless, welcome back to non-hamster ball world.
Yay! Non
Non-lava.
burning one.
non-hamster.
Yeah.
It's a great world.
Alright. Well, you know what? This worked so well last time. I'm just gonna point the wand of wonder at him and do it again.
Jesus.
Hopefully it's a fireball this time.
Hopefully.
We'll find out! Or I'll make grass grow under his feet or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
shoot him with butterflies.
95.
95.
A burst of colorful, shimmering light extends from you in a 30-foot radius. You and each creature in the area that can see must succeed on a DC 15 con saving throw or become blinded for 1 minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success.
All right. So that's you, the elemental, and the two villains.
Yep. So blinding them.
Yep. It's not bad.
Maybe. Let's see what the saves are before we say that.
This is a DC 15 con save. We'll do the
Yeah.
Atropos first. Oh wait, it's got advantage though. That was not
Oh.
Serac, that was the Atropol, sorry.
Oh,
Why did it? Or no, that
Okay.
there was a Serac, sorry. I did click on a Serac. That's why it says a Serac.
Sarah have advantage.
He did not have advantage.
He don't got no advantage.
No, he doesn't have
He
advantage.
got a 5. Nice. He's blind.
He can, however, just choose to succeed on a saving throw. He's got the legendary resistance.
Of course he can.
Oh, sorry,
Of course
and
he
Chad is
can.
also right. He's actually immune to being blinded. He's immune to all the things. He just stares back at you with his lightless eyes.
Undead.
Yeah, thank you. I need to check the
Mhm.
immunities for the Atropol, too. Okay, that one is not immune to blinded.
Damn it, chat.
There's under the bus here.
Yep. Arrow was on the DM side.
Don't remind the
All right,
DM
this
how
is
powerful
the-
his final boss is.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, they withstand the blinded effect. Everybody does. Everybody's got great con saves.
Everybody does. Yep.
All right.
A burst of colorful light appears everywhere, and everybody just kind of stares down at each other.
Damn it.
Oh, you are in the
Alright.
you are in the aura, and you're no longer in the ball, so you do take.
Well, that's at the beginning of my turn, right?
That is the
Because at the
beginning of your
beginning of
turn.
my turn, I was still in the bubble. Yeah, I was still in the bubble till Chris dropped it.
Oh, you can drop it anytime?
I can
Yeah,
stop
concentration.
concentrating.
Okay.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
unless chat wants to declare that I'm wrong,
Don't engage the chat at this point. They're not on our side.
they're turned on us.
You can drop concentration at any time.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
okay.
That's fine.
So let's say I did it after.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I don't really think I can do much with. Let's see here. How far? Ah, damn, just too far. Oh, and go this way. Alright, so with my... I haven't moved, so...
Yeah.
With my bonus action, I will dash and get to here.
Where?
I was back here. I could get right, like, here in 60 feet.
This
I have a
is
30-foot running
this
speed.
is not a ledge. This is like trying to draw a 3D angled wall. This is a steep. These are balconies.
I thought it was a ledge.
Yeah, no. These are. It's to show. It's like this is 30 feet down. It's to try to show the elevation difference. These are balconies overlooking this lava pit, and these are all sheer walls right here. So you're actually on a balcony that's by itself, and then there's two other balconies by themselves up there.
So you're stuck on a balcony.
Okay.
Can you leap the 15 feet to Zarak's balcony?
Probably not.
I don't know.
Can I
Pretty long for most, but...
Can I walk on this ledge right here? It's a little bit of a ledge.
There's no ledge. It's kind of a. It's a weird looking map in that way, but it's just sheer balconies with just drops into lava down below.
So there's no like little teeny tiny ledge connecting the balconies. That's what I'm pointing at.
Yep, they are separate balconies. As you imagine, Acerak just teleports around like a jackass.
Huh. Well, in that case, then I'm gonna go
legends.
prone. Well, alright, then I do nothing.
Well,
in the balcony,
you shot the wand of wonder on your turn, right? That was your.
Yeah, that's it.
Is this a room back here? Maybe you just go in there.
Oh, true. That is a little.
The effect seems to be off.
Yeah.
When he stepped through it, the effect seems to be off. I can't get rid of it. It's on the map, but.
But it doesn't look like a waterfall type thing, or is it just like a?
It looks like there is some kind of portal, but it's a load boss bearing portal. I don't know how better to describe it.
Okay. What's it for me?
All right, Mr. George.
Give me my damage.
Oh, sorry. 7 necrotic.
He's gonna attack the wraith.
Okay.
And he does 7 damage.
Indeed.
But he's also going to add a superiority die to try to push him. So I do get a plus D10 to my damage, which would be another one. He has to make a 16 strength saving throw or be pushed away.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll just do this. Alright, the damage was how much?
Just 8
damage, and he's gonna make a strength
saving throw.
Is this being prone, or you're just pushing him away? Okay.
Pushing him away.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
Damn.
Oddly enough, it finds the strength, despite it not being very strong. As long as my things have negatives, I can roll their saves like crazy.
Yeah.
I was hoping that would work.
You do see that the Wraith actually does hover in air, by the way. It's very ghostly.
Yeah. Well, would I be able to tell if my second wind works? It's not a spell. I just have limited well of stamina.
You're feeling like you're just, while this Atropole is alive is a strong word, but while it's in existence, you are just unable to regain hit points in that aura.
Huh. We're gonna die.
Just get out of there. Just get out of the aura.
Mhm.
I'd get an attack opportunity. To do that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, these struts are still here, connecting the thing to the balcony and to the northern area.
Can't you disengage?
I think that costs an
what
action
is that?
unless you're a rogue, right?
Well, he's got one level of rogue. Oh wait, he needs the
I don't
second
think-
level for
I think
cunning
that's
action.
Yeah. And disengage is what, an action?
Yeah.
It's a bonus action.
For you, it's a bonus action.
Well,
For me, it's a bonus
Oh.
action.
no, for me.
Oh, then what is it for me?
Normally, it's an action to disengage, yeah. But rogues have, at some level, they gain the ability to disengage as a bonus action.
Alright, well, I already used my action, so it's too late now. And this Wraith probably looks pretty strong, huh? It's not dead.
You did like 7 damage to it, so no, it's not not quite that much.
Well, let's try it. He's just gonna walk away. I'm gonna walk across this little thing here. George says bye.
Okay, sorry, yeah, the Wraith obviously tries to attack you as you walk
Not
away.
obviously.
Oh my god,
my
George.
God.
These fucking Wraiths. These fucking Wraiths. George. George. I rolled a shit ton of damage on that one.
Ouch.
At least made it out into the strut, right? Like one step away.
Do you want him to make it out on the
Yeah.
strut and get hit by something and fall down?
Well, does he wait? Well, I mean, will he fall down on the strut, or will he just like roll off? I don't. Are the struts like solid level?
They're solid, but if he literally makes it out, George, I'll let you decide. Do you want to make it out on the strut yet, or do you want to
Sounds
stay on the
Yeah, I'm right over the
Soulmonger?
edge, so maybe not.
I'll stay on
Did you
the
have
side.
enough hit points to make it through that?
No, I don't.
Oh Lord, no, he goes down.
I'm going down.
He goes down.
I have to make a Constitution saving throw.
I guess technically, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, you could lose a ton of max hit points. Oh, George. So
I don't know how to keep track of that.
on top of that, you lose 47 of your maximum hit points. So remember what your
Guys, I hope
normal max is, and now you have to have that many fewer hit points.
Did you use your bardic inspiration?
Oh, thank you.
Did he?
Maybe now's the
I
time.
did not. Whew. Thank you, Gillian.
Could
I
come
just
in
have to
handy.
roll a
here.
1 pretty much.
Yeah, I just have them. Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I mean, I'm still dead, but
You're still down,
it's
yeah.
Well, we can't heal you from where you're at. This is.
Nope.
Oof.
Yeah. I have to drag his body out of there.
It's really. This is a little tricky.
I know, right? This is 5'10". Hold on, let me think. Actually, what if? Here we go. Here's what I can do. What if I back up, run, and jump, and he hits me as I'm jumping?
Then
and
your
I land
ass
on
is
the
going to
other
the
side
lava,
dead?
George. Your ass is going to the lava if you do that. I was trying to give you an out by staying on the pedestal in the middle. But if you try and at
You
all
won't let me
run, your ass is falling to
You want my
lava
left
as you
body.
as you go down. Yeah, you're just ragdoll physics your ass right down into there. Instead, you
George says bye to the rock.
yeah,
He turns and it just crumbles.
it just crumbles. Just all the confidence, and you just fall down.
Brave Turtle George. You
George, at the
broke that
end,
phylactery.
at the end of your turn, you see a Serac turn to Mannix, and he raises his staff like Jafar style, and you see the skulls, the skull light up. The skull lights light up on there, and you feel your body, a curse begin to wash over you. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I thought you were gonna bring me back to
George.
life.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic. You're still unconscious, so you can still make death saves
Con saving throw.
for Mannix. Yeah.
Wait, Mannix or
Or
George?
Mannix?
You said
George.
George.
Oh, did I say no? Sorry, I meant Mannix. Yeah. God, I got George in the brain. No, he's not doing anything to you. Why would he do anything to you? You're down.
I don't know. I thought you were gonna like. curse me
Sorry.
and bring me back to
Yeah.
life.
Sorry. I meant Mannix. Yeah.
Okay, con saving throw.
Do you want my 25 minutes?
I do.
That's a good
I mean, I
25.
can have it.
I've got George in the brain.
And I've got my terrible 12.
That is terrible. Mannix, you feel a curse come over your body, and it's a similar to the aura around the Atropol. You feel like your body cannot regain hit points, and you also feel vulnerable to necrotic damage, which I guess just cancels the resistance that you have.
All right.
So that is a new effect you have, and that is a curse. There's only certain things that can remove them. Oh, whoops! I put the intro back up there. The Atropol will just look down at the nearest creature, which is Theron Elemental at this point. And it will, it'll try to blast you with a Ray of Cold. Theron.
Alright.
Thinking that it's fire, maybe cold.
Maybe, but no.
But no, yeah. God, that was such bad damage. Oh my lord, 1s and 2s. So 13 cold damage as this ray comes shooting out of the creature.
Okay.
Alright, start of the round, the creature wails. Everybody gets a con saving throw, please.
Except for George.
Except for George, who's already down. He cannot be further exhausted. Nice job, Mannix.
Can I get rid of one of my exhaustion levels with that?
No, you don't. Theron and Kaless, you both take another level of exhaustion.
Oh boy.
These stackings are bad.
Yeah. This thing's been sticking around.
George's dying breath is, "Get out! We achieved our goal."
That's right.
Gillian.
Baby Atropol looking.
It's pretty damaged. It's definitely got some of its black goo is dripping out of its body at a more excessive rate than it was before. It definitely looks like it's been heavily damaged, but it's also a massive creature. Yeah, what's everybody's exhaustion levels at this point?
3.
2.
3
One.
was the third one.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to call the Dow.
Waiting for y'all to do that. Holy shit. I can't believe that wasn't the first thing you
Well,
did.
okay.
Forgot.
Here's the thing. I thought that once the Soulmonger was dead, like the baby was gonna go away.
A lot of us assume that.
Why would you hold back?
Umbilical cord attached to it.
Why would you hold back literally anything at the final encounter, though? But yes, you can summon her as an action,
Harder
basically.
because Brick and the Soulmonger summoned a lich.
Yeah. And you want to just instruct her to kick ass?
Yeah, I'm gonna instruct her to kick ass, and preferably with the Atropol, because that's really kicking our asses, please.
Okay.
And then
you summon her out of the bottle, and she appears, and she takes one look around at everything, and then stares at Serac and says, "There, that is the one that imprisoned me here. Let me have my revenge on that one."
and I'm gonna move forward. That's as far as I can move. I know I ask this every time, but when someone goes down and then I heal, are they just like stabilized, or do they get however many healing points?
They get up normally. They
Hit
gain
points.
those hit points.
There's two
Okay.
problems with that.
But-
First, you can't stay where you
I
are.
can't.
fucking
I
has
know.
to-
I know. I
He's still
can't
lit.
heal.
And yeah, he's...
No, I know. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna like.
Because I don't...
It's so hard with only half the movement.
I don't
Oh,
think...
but if I can get in there, I can dimension door out of there with him.
Maybe.
Okay. Right. Get to his
But
body.
I can't get
dimension
there
door
until
out,
next
and then
turn.
heal. Yeah. Okay. It's a good plan. It's just we're just our essences are being sucked out of our bodies. Everything we're trying to do is like half-assed right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an item, chat. It's the Dow they found in the dungeon. Which I need to roll initiative for, don't I?
And everything here is undead, right?
Everything looks pretty undead, yeah. Might say that would be his whole shtick.
Yeah. Okay. That's my turn. Oh wait, but I can dash still, because no wait, dash is you can't dash and take an action. Never mind. Okay, I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay. Theron Elemental.
Does Big Baby look like he's in melee range? Or is he way above me?
Up and swat at him.
He is... It's floating above you, yeah.
Alright. And where the Soulmonger was, does that go all the way down to the lava?
No, but what does is you see the remains of some of the tentacles that have been, like, they're now, like, pieces of them are in the lava, like, starting to, like, char and blacken and get destroyed, but you think there are pieces of them that still go from lava up to, where the Soulmonger was, the cylinder.
Okay.
You can wrap it up.
Start making my way that direction.
Yeah, climb up a destroyed tentacle.
And then I'm gonna myself. I guess I'll dash then.
Okay.
Pop out onto the platform.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Can the elemental can enter a hostile creature's space and stop there. First time it enters a creature's space on a turn, creature takes 1d10 fire damage and catches fire.
It is
I do that.
it's floating in the air, so I mean you could try to like jump into it and launch yourself at it, but unless well, what you could do is the jump onto a creature basically in order to because you can't hover, but it is hovering. And then
Okay,
you and
I'll
then
do
you
that
could
then.
and then if you were on top of it, then I could easily rule that you've got part of your body like, with the or whatever the rule is.
Okay.
In a rare twist, Theron's gonna be the one to jump on the creature.
Right.
Oh wow, I'm immune to exhaustion.
Really?
That's one of the
Nice.
condition immunities for fire elementals.
Wow. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. A wild shape form would have you immunity. Let's see.
So
Climbing.
speed's not an issue then.
So it's athletics or acrobatics versus the target's acrobatics. And this creature does not look
Okay.
terribly acrobatic. Although I've been rolling really well.
All right, yeah. Whichever one's a dex, I'll do a dexterity.
Okay. I literally cannot beat that. Although, once again, I rolled pretty damn well.
Ah, yeah, you were
Wow.
fucking 19.
Every
Well,
time,
better
every
than I
time
did.
it needs a dex check. This thing has been nailing them. It's bizarre, but yes, you are able to. You're able to jump on this creature.
Okay. So I do 1d10 fire damage,
Okay.
and the wraith is now on fire. Takes 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay. It's an ongoing effect. Put a little thing there. And you are literally just like on top of it now. Just flame elemental, just riding this thing.
There you go.
Yeah. It's like an amalgamation.
Yeah. Flames coming out of the malformed holes on this.
Yeah.
Yeah. A Serac doesn't like that one frickin' bit.
I'm sure he doesn't,
You don't
but
set his baby on fire.
He does not. My baby!
We've determined, right? This is his baby.
It's his baby.
Papa's squishy pants.
That's right.
That's what the mama told him anyway. So as a legendary action, it will let's see, I don't know.
There's too many options, really.
There are way too many options. He will fling some magic missiles at you. It's 5 missiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty good damage. 17 damage. There's no to hit on that thing. Raises up and all these darts come spinning towards you.
All right.
Of course, now if you go berserk, you're in like the perfect position. But no, you are very much got your job wrapped up. These skeletons that were raised.
All right, that was a thing.
That was a thing. And one of them is going to attempt to run at Gillian and charge, and then try to land its gore attack. $17. Which I believe that hits you, right? Which deals an extra 13. God, that doubled his damage. So Gillian has 27 damage, and then you need to roll a DC 14 strength save, or be pushed up to 10 feet away and be knocked prone. It was trying to knock you into the lava, but alas, it couldn't quite get the angle right. Oh, but you retain. You hold your ground. You do take the 27 damage, though. And the other skeleton will do the same thing. It backs up slightly and then races at you, Manix.
Okay.
Oops, that's the wrong one. Gore. Oh, and it misses terribly. It just slams into the
Trips on its
wall.
own hooves.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this wraith will fly over to Gillian, blocking your path on the strut. Welcome to the party, Gillian. Here's some undead guys for you.
I liked it better on the stairs.
That's right. The stairs were a lot more friendly. Boy, these wraiths have not missed
God.
a single hit.
Oh, all 20 pluses.
Yeah, they're all 20 pluses. 19 necrotic damage and 8 a con save.
Oh my god. I'll use a luck point.
Well, it's 8 plus 6. What is that?
Is it? Does it still add my?
I think so. I think you just
No,
reroll the
just reroll
dice.
on the dice. Yeah.
8 plus 6 is 14, so you do make the save.
Yeah.
So you do take the damage, but you don't lose the max hit points.
How much damage was that? 19.
19 necrotic damage. Yep.
Just took a lot of damage.
Things are going downhill fast.
Yeah.
You have entered the ring.
Okay.
Mr. Mannix.
Would you say? Would you say this spirit wraith is hovering over empty space right now, or is he on the strut?
I meant for him to block the strut between.
So he is on the strut.
Yeah, but he's
I'm
also
gonna do something
flying.
in this.
Unless you have a plan.
Right. But he is corporeal in terms of we can like punch him and interact with him and all that, right? Like that's.
I mean, yeah, you can hit him. He does have some. Well, I don't know how much to tell you, but I mean, his semi-incorporeal form involves him being resistant to a lot of effects and conditions. I will say that.
Right. All right.
And you imagine most of them would be physical based.
So you take my mage hand. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. Hide in this little alcove, so only one of these minotaurs can hit me at a time.
Do you want to disengage from this one or no?
Yes. Well, what does mage hand require? Is it a mage hand is an action? Well, but I can.
George has the red room.
Yes, let's use a bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Let's go right here. So that's 5, 10, 15. And 10 feet above where this specter is, I'm going to pull something out of my vest pocket and throw it into the air. And 10 feet above this wraith, a rhinoceros is going to form.
So you're using a rhinoceros as an improvised attack weapon?
That's right. My hope is, since a rhinoceros is way too big for the strut, my hope is a rhinoceros lands on the strut where the wraith is hovering, taking them both off the strut. Because they both can't occupy the same space, is my thinking.
That is correct. Okay, so you summon this rhinoceros from your vest above the wraith, and then it just falls due to gravity.
Yep.
10
feet
presumably,
onto the wraith.
yeah, hitting the wraith. And presumably,
animal abuser just all over the place.
Anybody know the sound of a crying rhinoceros as it melts in lava?
I'm not gonna even check there because that was amazing. All right, so yeah, you drop a rhinoceros on top of this wraith, and it doesn't even see this coming. It's able to dodge a lot of things, but it did not see summoning a rhinoceros above it as something it would normally have to deal with. So you see it just flatten, and just squid its ass first on this rhinoceros too, just going straight down.
I did not expect that. I thought it was going to be more horizontally aligned.
Oh yeah, the wraith is just
That's fine.
the wraith is just an enema, and it gets stuck in the rhinoceros, and the whole thing just tumbles into the lava. And I don't know what the sound of a rhinoceros, of a severely constipated rhinoceros falling into lava
And how
sounds
long it's
like.
gonna survive down there?
Or
I
how
don't
long
know.
it survives down there. Not long. It hits the lava. I don't know how much hit point a rhinoceros has, but
Right.
if it has more than 10d10. But yes, that effectively destroys the lava. I do count that as an action though for you to.
Oh yeah.
Or it says it's an action. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent use of the rhinoceros, sir. We've all been waiting for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna take a step back and get in this alcove.
The alcove is safety. A Sarak's turn. And you all are actually in range of that. Okay. He will lay down some chain lightning.
Oh no.
He's gonna fire that shit at Gillian because then from the target,
I give up.
from the target, it arcs into up to 3 other targets, but there's only 2, I guess, that he can hit. It says 3 bolts,
Does he
then
get to
leap from the
choose that
target to
limit,
as
or
many.
does it automatically hit?
It says 3 bolts, then leap from the target to as many as 3 other targets. Each of which must be within. Oh god, I guess one person can get 2 bolts then. So it's always 3 bolts that leap, but it can be up to 3 targets. So Gillian gets hit by
It says
1.
a target can be a creature or object and can be only targeted by one of the bolts.
You're right. Okay. I guess it's gonna have to hit one of the Minotaur skeletons then.
Oh.
There's nobody else within range. All right, I need dex saves from everybody. From Mannix, Gillian, and Theron.
Is it the same damage for each of us?
Yeah. It's
Yes.
just it's one big AOE spell.
Okay.
Where's my
What was it? Dex saves?
dex save? This is the Minotaur skeleton. It takes a full blast.
On top of my save, I am also going to absorb some of that lightning energy.
All right.
So that's half and half. I don't know what that is.
Mannix making the save. Or wait, it's a. Oh, the absorb
What is
elements
save?
lets you take half.
Oh yeah. So I did make the save, but I'm also taking half of that from.
You made the
He's
save.
taking 1/4 of the damage.
You're right.
You rolled a
Which
20.
is I did.
It's chain lightning. You even if you save, you still take half.
So I'm taking half of that half damage by using absorb
Yeah.
elements.
So roll your 10d8 and whatever that is, he only takes 1/4 of it.
I already did. It's up there. It's
Okay,
a
so
DC
54
23 and 54 lightning damage.
2 damage.
Gillian and Theron, you guys take full damage.
I made it.
What? No, I.
Why
I
do you
rolled a
what do you
20.
say you made it when you got a 20?
What?
It's 23.
Yeah.
Oh, the save is 23?
Did you guys
I missed that
do
part.
you guys see this when I?
It's there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah, I just missed that. Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't expect a 23 DC.
I
I
that's
was
all.
very confused by all this. Sorry. As you keep saying, like, I'm making them
Oh
happen. I'm
my
like,
gosh, I'm gonna die. I cannot believe how fast I just lost 120 hit points. I'm not quite there yet, but I'm real close. Oh my gosh.
Yikes.
yeah, the skeleton, a Minotaur skeleton takes that full blast. It's still standing, but looking pretty bad.
Is it massive damage?
It is massive damage. I'll do that, actually. Let's make that con. Let's see if it goes down. Whoops, I rolled Sarak's con. That's my bad. Failure. Can a Minotaur skeleton go down from massive damage?
Stone. No.
Can't take reactions.
It's a dumb one.
Celeste.
Wait, the mentor. So this is number 1. Can't take reactions.
Number 1 can't take reactions, yes.
I can't do anything else because I can't get off the ledge. So Wand of Wonder it is again.
You could try to jump, but that's
With my luck, I'm gonna miss, and I'm gonna end up in the freaking lava again.
yeah, I suppose that is a danger.
Point it right at the Serac. I mean, I guess I can, because, I mean, even if it has a save, he's just gonna choose to make it, so it's not gonna do anything,
I'm
but
pretty sure he's only
whatever.
got a certain number of those. I don't know. He's only used one so far.
You guys have, I don't think ever. I think Kale's is the only one that's even targeted him right now.
60. What is that? I made grass grow around his feet.
Little did you know, his one weakness was fresh grass.
Hold on. Oh no, it's as if grass is already there. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, oh, we could obscure that whole balcony with grass, but no, it's if grass is already there. It grows to oversize.
Now, can grass grow in a necrotic region?
I mean, it's a Wand of Wonder, man. You can do all the things. So you have a lovely, he's got a lovely little grassy knoll that he's on now.
That's all I do.
He stares at you. I recognize a Wand of Wonder.
All right,
Mhm.
you've done it, Kales. So grass grows in a 60-foot radius. Does that mean it also grows along the wall, which she can now use to climb?
Is it grassy walls?
It says grass grows on the ground in a 60-foot radius centered on the target. So
When
it
it's
would,
ground.
yeah, it would grow all on the balcony, and then I guess like drop all the way to the ground and then disappear into the lava.
Yeah. Yeah. Just we can smell burning.
There's magical grass down there.
Oh well.
Indeed. All right, we've got the genie lady,
I might have to bow out here in a minute.
and she wants to rush after a Serac and pound on him, but you wanted her to attack the Soulmonger, right? Gillian?
Soulmonger's gone.
Or sorry,
The
not
baby,
Soulmonger, the baby, yeah.
The baby, yeah.
Okay. She
First.
Yeah, she rushes forward with her maul, ready to attack. Because she can fly.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the Atchpral's immune to prone.
Oh.
And she immediately does 43 damage
Wow.
to it.
Wow.
She
All
says,
right.
you should have summoned me earlier. Because I'd be wailing on this thing. And at that point, Serax kind of, actually his eyes shoot up as he sees this genie come through. That's my genie! George,
I love that show.
you would normally be rolling a death save. However, you feel your trickster god's spirit stirring within you. And you hear the voice of Moa. It's like, it sounds like cracked and weakened. And it says, we must do this. I will give you my last remaining power. And you feel the trickster god fade away from your body. You no longer have its ability, but you gain 100 temporary hit points.
What?
I didn't know we could sacrifice our gods for hit points.
No, you did not.
You're dead, Papa.
The first thing George yells out, I can lie again.
Ironically, it's true. You can.
That's right.
However, you no longer. Well, I guess yours wasn't. Yours was your invisibility.
I
But
am
anyway,
fulfilled in life.
Yeah.
Finally, I can lie.
What was your powers?
Double
invisibility.
truth.
Well, that was his
Oh,
flaw.
invisibility.
You
Right.
think that was a power?
Power of truth.
My ability to not lie. No, I needed that power.
Sweet. So I'm alive again.
You're alive again, but your god is gone.
And what's going on with Theron? Why is he on top of the Atropal?
Why is he not a fire elemental?
Oh, did you get knocked out of it?
I knocked out of it.
Oh no! So it's just
Now he's just a dwarf hanging on to the hanging on to this
Please.
baby god.
Be very careful killing this guy, guys.
What are you doing up there?
Hanging on to a couple umbilical cords, you know.
As you do.
Typical Friday.
No.
Okay. Well, as a bonus action, where I have so many things I can't find here. As a bonus action, I'm going to turn my thing into a Dorn Blade and hit Asarak.
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 Start calling him that just to make him mad.
Let me
Take
just hit
this,
Asarak
Asarak.
with it.
I'll kill you for this.
14. 14.
Sarak laughs at you.
Okay. I didn't extra attack, so I'll try it again.
Sarak stops
Now
laughing.
laughing
He immediately stops laughing. Yes, you grab him. Shit.
And I pull him 10 feet towards me.
Sarak laughs and then stops laughing as you hit him, and then as you yank him forward, he actually gives off a muffled "ah!"
I pull him 10 feet towards me, which would be right here.
That would be right there.
Right over the lava.
Right over the lava. Yep. You nail him with that whip, pull him forward,
Drop
and
him.
he is dropped into the lava. Shunk. He immediately
Wait, it was that easy?
immediately
Someone just said push him off the ledge.
he immediately takes
Oh,
55
Lordy.
fire damage. Ah, why did I build this thing over a giant pit of lava?
Damn. Okay. Oh man, my pathway here is blocked by a Gillian and a Minotaur, huh?
I think she's got that wrapped up, right, Gillian?
I think Gillian was only there to save you. So.
Now she's almost dead.
Really good plan. I still could have done it next turn, but no,
No,
your
yeah.
god just like stole my thunder.
Now Gillian's just
Um,
tanking a bunch of Minotaur
That's right.
attacks. And wrath attacks. That's what's happening.
Alright, Sarok's in the lava. You said it's easy to just walk across this thing since I'm a small size?
Yeah, it doesn't take a check if you're just a regular sized person.
So 5, 10. Can I pick Gillian up? 15, 20, 25, and come over here outside the aura?
That would be excellent.
I think that would be an
And then-
action, though, to actually grab somebody and pick them up and move them.
Oh.
You're essentially grappling them.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any more actions. Well, I'm still going to stand here. Anyway. But then the Minotaur gets the attack. I guess I might hit Gillian instead. Yeah. I'm just going to come here, I guess.
Okay.
Just got to see what Sarok does next.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, he has to use his legendary action to basically just Misty Step out of the lava, which does have a 30-foot range, so he can just get up onto... I'll put him on the strut right here, right above him. The Atropole is still alive.
Oh, he can cast any spell as part of his like mid. Oh man, that sucks.
Certain ones, but yeah. I
Certain
mean,
ones,
we
okay.
can talk about what he can do. I'm sure you're going to want to discuss that, but... Yeah, basically his legendary actions. The Atropole will, try to drain the life out of Theron right on his back. Which is a con save, Mr. Dwarf.
No.
Alright, you take 40 necrotic damage, and it heals for half of that.
George said, "Don't worry, guys. If you die, your god will save you."
Good to know.
At least once. Alright, the whale. Everybody give me a con saving throw. The Atropole is still alive.
My God.
It's the
Stay,
whaling.
you got that one.
Wow,
Yeah.
look
I
at
got it too.
this. Manus, Kaless, and Gillian, you all gain another another level of exhaustion.
Oh, my speed is halved. Damn it.
Oh, I forgot about that too. Yeah.
that-
We never
that
deal
sucks.
with exhaustion. It's a new thing.
No, yeah.
So I would be. I mean, I can't occupy the same space, so I'd be here, I guess.
Okay. Then we go to Gillian, and I will say that Sarek is standing on the strut at the moment. And then Theron is on top of or grabbed onto the etch ball.
I can push past George, right? I mean, I need to run away this way.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Oh, wait. I need to see. You were in the aura. Almost got away with it. You take 9 necrotic damage first. The start of your turn.
well, that killed me.
Oh no! Jesus Christ.
So you go down, but as you know, at the start of your turn, your god may come for you.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
Mr. Theron.
I'm going to.
Make sure this is the one that
expect
takes a
you to do it
minute.
on the back of
Okay,
it.
this does say an action. It's time for the rats. Burrow into his
No,
body,
no.
rats.
I know.
Fast.
You know what you need to summon? You need to summon scabies.
Davies.
Scabies. That'll get 'em.
Actually, I take back. I'm gonna cast at level 5
Ooh, big
and
man.
summon 2 Allosauruses behind the Serac.
Okay. Oops. Not elusive. What am I trying to spell?
Wild looses.
Wildest. How do you spell Allosaurus? Is that two Al's?
Well, Allo. A-L-L-O.
Yeah, that's right. My brain is turning to mush.
Allosaurus.
There we go. Allosaurus 1 and
Allosaurus Rex.
Steve. I do need you to take 6 necrotic damage at the start of your turn, though.
Okay.
And these guys roll for initiative?
Yes.
Right. Chad is trying to remind me of all the things exhaustion does to you people. I'm not keeping track of that, so... There's various disadvantages and things happening, I think. Do you need me to roll their initiative? Okay. Change that one up. The Allosauruses. While riding on top of this floating dead baby god, you turn around and summon Allosauruses.
I'm gonna try to jump off this dead baby now.
I mean,
Get off this ride.
you could probably get a running start. It's gigantic. So, what is the
Yes.
jump rules? Whatever your strength score is, you can jump.
Yeah. My strength plus something, right? Because mine's a 0, so.
Well, I think it's just your strength score, like the bigger number.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Alright, yeah. So I'll jump up to the platform here. That's it.
Where did you? Oh, you're there. Okay.
I'm back.
Hello. The skeletons will just rush at George. Actually, one of them will just great axe. That's gonna miss. Actually, one of them will try to gore Manix because you're in the alcove.
Doesn't have to run in a straight line.
Well, yeah, he's not gonna do his charge then. He's just gonna gore you.
Okay. I will throw up. I'm out of first level spell slots. Shit. I will take it.
I take it. It's 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Let's see. Wraith got Rhinoceros, so it's dead. And we go to Manix.
Manix is going to range on this thing. Doesn't say where I summon them at, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna use the Horn of the Warrior, which I picked up. I don't remember how long ago. Never used. I need to make a performance check to blow the horn. Yep. And I summon 3 terracotta warriors. I don't know where what's the range at which I can summon them? It doesn't say.
Oh, I meant to use the conjure animal, so whatever conjure animal says.
And what is the range on that?
I don't know off the top of my head. Hang on, I gotta grab my.
I wouldn't mind summoning some on the bar next to
Raymond,
the Sarek and the baby.
Reese, do you know what it is for conjure animal?
Question.
He just
range?
cast it. It's 60.
60. And do I get to choose? Like, can I split it up? Where I summon the 3?
I think they're supposed to be generally together.
It just says take the form, beast, appear in unoccupied spaces that you can see within range.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I meant to copy the conjure animal, so if that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, Reese casted just like barely scroll up. It's right there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. So I'd like to summon 1 right in front of the me, block me from the Minotaur, and the other 2 on the strut next to the baby and a Sararak.
Okay. I gotta fix my. Okay, so 1 in front of you, just guarding you.
Yep. Just taking those Minotaur hits, hopefully.
Yeah, and the other 2 on the strut. Now all the summons are being used. Good lord. It's like, at what point do you guys pull the nitrous here? Jesus.
Now, this is what
This is the time. Yeah, I think so.
That's it for me.
Okay.
I will use my bonus action to hide, to attempt to shrink back into the alcove.
Hide in the corner. Damn, Ace, you are fucking surrounded, buddy. He is going to.
You know what it is? It's none of us can attack anymore because all of us have just
Yeah.
fucking exhaustion and shit. So we're like, what items do we have instead?
I think the Misty Step doesn't provoke opportunity attack, does it? I think that's the whole point behind
I
it.
don't think so.
I think we said it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
All right, he's gonna Misty Step right next to you, Colette.
Yeah.
Back to where we started.
That's a bonus. Yeah, it's a bonus action. And then he will attempt to grab you with a paralyzing touch as he just reaches forward with a skeletal hand. Says, "Give me that
Great.
wand."
Yeah, that'll do it.
It doesn't do a lot of damage, but you have to make a con save or be paralyzed. Oh, right. Disadvantage on performance. Mannix.
Oh, right. It is an ability check.
Chad is gonna eviscerate us if if I let this slide. All right, Celeste, you take 12 cold damage and you're paralyzed.
Okay.
And on your turn, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Go.
Shit. Unparalyzed.
Take it back.
It's the Allosauruses next.
All right.
I want them to leap out of the baby and just go into the lava with him.
So many things on this map.
Yeah, they're gonna back up and pounce onto the baby.
Oh god.
So it's hanging onto the edge of this baby.
So they'll do a pounce attack, which. Alright, so baby needs to save on a DC 13 strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
Pretty sure the baby cannot be knocked prone. Yeah, it's immune to that.
Okay.
Take away one of the terracotta warriors, Eric.
Okay.
On the strut.
Performance was
Alright, so
affected.
one does that. The other
Yep.
one will try to walk on the walkway to bite the baby.
Okay.
Or claw the baby, I guess. No, bite's better.
So you ran and pounced.
Mm-hmm.
Make the attack to see if you actually can,
Okay.
I guess, end up on top of the creature. I guess it would allow it pounces, the same thing as trying to ride it. Well, yeah, you actually rolled a 1, so you crit failed. So the Allosaurus is gonna end up going sailing past this thing and just land in the lava with its leap attack.
Alright. The other one will go along the walkway.
Seeing Steve perform so badly, Allosaurus 1 gingerly steps onto the struts.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Yes, they do actually take 3d6. God, I forgot about. There's so much going on in this fucking fight. Holy shit. This is mentally taxing on all fronts.
Attack for 15.
Yes, that'll hit.
Okay. Bite, 17.
Okay. Baby gives off some crooning wails.
That's their turn.
Okay, the Dow will continue to... Everybody's just surrounding this thing now. I don't think I had her roll anything, but that's fine by me. We'll say that she's been making some saves. She does a straight 50 damage. No.
Wow.
40 damage?
Yes.
40 damage. Doing work, just floating right next to it, crushing it with her maw. At this point, this thing is just dripping goo and looks like it is not hanging on very long. George. I didn't mean to say it like that. I was just, George, it's your turn. Don't pay any attention.
Don't.
Um,
I teleport inside the
Yes.
Etchball.
all right.
Just explode out.
Worked before.
That's how you solve all of your problems.
He's gonna shoot the Atropol.
Okay. Now, do
I'll
you have
attack
disadvantage?
now,
I don't know
it's
what
full
exhaustion levels everybody has now.
Oh, I'm only at level 2 because I've been dead,
Gotcha.
so I don't.
Void
Weird flex,
exhaustion.
yeah.
He's very pleased about this.
Anyway, 8 damage.
Okay.
Attack number 2.
12 does
I don't
hit.
get
This
12.
thing does not have any armor. It's a giant floating dead thing. You guys have just ironically been hitting it with dexterity saves, and I've been weirdly making the tech saves.
Right.
Okay. Oh, and I take damage for standing in this thing.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's just 2 attacks.
Okay.
But then I'm gonna step up this way so I don't stand in the thing anymore.
All right. The Atropol is close enough now. We're just gonna try to reach up and grab at you like a baby trying to just grab the nearest object, Theron.
What?
It's gonna
Not the Terracotta Warrior.
It's gonna touch you. Warrior hadn't done shit. Are we supposed to roll initiative for those things? Probably.
You were supposed to, yeah, but I was just gonna let it go on my turn if you didn't.
I mean, that's as long, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to offload some of this, some of what's happening here. It's a bit too much. It's only 13 necrotic damage.
Alright.
Whale con saves.
Still not dead.
Still not
This
dead.
thing is-
Very nicely done, though. George, you gain a level of exhaustion.
It's not good.
Third level's really bad, actually.
And then Gillian, we start with, yeah, third's when it starts getting bad. We'll start with you. The god baby looks like it's falling apart pretty badly.
She's dead.
She's...
My god needs
Oh,
to
sorry,
leave
your
me
god, yeah.
alive.
Yep.
God help me.
Your god, yeah, also retreats its presence, but as it does, it inflicts your body full of energy, and you gain 100 temporary hit points.
Okay.
As you feel new life force flow through you, but you lose your big con bonus because you don't have that
Yeah.
god anymore.
But now I don't remember what that con bonus was.
Yeah.
I think you had
What math to do?
I want to say you had a 14. Yeah, these sheets are all kinds of busted now. all the things that we've done to them, they're just all kinds of broken.
Okay.
But you still get to take your turn because that was the beginning of your turn.
Okay. I'll disengage and move back here out of the thing. That's it for me.
All right, Theron.
Oh boy.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez. I'll cast a Shillelagh and do some bonking. Mm. 14 damage against the baby.
Okay. Theron, you bring that staff down with the bonking, and you feel a satisfying crack as the baby finally gives off a last little creeing cry and slowly floats its way down, just like a
After all that,
deflated
it was
balloon,
Ah,
into the lava.
yes.
And at the same time, at the
Finally,
you get to finish your turn though.
that's it. I'll stay right here, be within range of people that need to be healed.
Who needs healing?
All right, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, at the end of your turn, Sarek will use a legendary action to attempt to use his paralyzing touch on Kaless. 22, Kaless.
Again?
Yeah, give me a con save.
made that
Oh,
one.
makes the save. Fucking nails it.
Even with exhaustion.
Yeah,
How much exhaustion do you have?
I'm only at 2.
Yeah, I didn't think she had too many.
Oh, yeah, 3 is saving throws. Yeah.
See, skeletons. We'll do one of these. We'll attack George. Not gonna hit, and then attacks the Terracotta Warrior. That one hits for a little bit of damage. Actually, Terracotta Warrior takes a lot of damage, but it still stands firm. Mr. Mannix.
Well, the Terracotta Warriors go first. Have the one next to me stab this Minotaur.
Okay.
I guess the one on the struts down there march over to the other Minotaur, I guess. I don't know what he was doing down there.
Okay.
Now that the baby's dead.
I don't even want to open these character sheets, so I'm just gonna hand wave that, and we'll say that one of these Minotaur skeletons is destroyed, and the other one takes a bit of damage.
Okay.
Which puts that one over here.
What is the range of Misty Step? 30 feet. Not far enough. Mannix is going to make an attack against the Minotaur. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to use his action to dash. He's going to use his bonus action to disengage, and he's going to use his action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. And that is all he's going to do.
Okay. On a Sarek's turn, he glowers extremely angrily and upset. And
The baby's dead, Sarek.
yeah, and he's just like, no, you destroyed my greatest work, and yet still I underestimated you. You have earned more than my attention. You have earned my wrath. And he will specifically look at Theron, who destroyed the baby.
Hello.
Yeah. And he will point his finger and fire off a bolt of disintegration
Oh.
at you.
Sounds bad.
It does sound bad. And I'm going to need a DC 23 dex save.
Okay,
Don't worry,
I said
Darren,
roll a 19 or a 20.
Can
I
you
don't
do
think
it?
that rolled the right damage.
ND6?
It's supposed to be 10d6 plus 40.
It did not
What?
roll the plus 40.
No, it didn't. Look at the spell description and look it up.
I don't see the actual.
Let's see if I can get the include spell description.
No!
So close.
That was a pretty good save, too.
So close.
Let's see if this works with the spell description.
Your god will save you there.
Right. Yeah, it is plus 40. You're right.
Disintegration ray.
Maybe.
So it should be 83.
Yeah, it's still not rolling correctly. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's just not in there right. It's only
Yeah.
rolling 10d6.
Well, I mean, the damage was 83, so just add 40 to whatever it was
Right,
you rolled the
right.
first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, so it's 83 damage.
All right, I'm down.
You are down.
But
You
is he disintegrated?
you feel your body begin to disintegrate, and then your god, like pulls, like it's like symbiote style, like pulls your particles together. Says, "No, we have to do this." And at this point, Sarak has seen you all like withstand these deaths, and sees you begin to disintegrate and explode, and then literally form back together, like some sort of fucking venom monster or something. And he puts his staff down, and you can see, no, you cannot use them against me like this. You cannot. These gods, they curse me. It says, you will not have their protection outside of these walls if you make it that far. And we will meet again. And with that, he sweeps out of the room, and you can see something like glow on his chest, and the portal kind of glows in front of him. And he steps just over it, still within like melee range of Kaless, and he just kind of like just disappears in a big puff.
Scared him away.
All right.
Fucking nailed it.
with our disintegration ray eating powers.
Yeah, he was not very keen on that. And with him, God, you see the undead in the, which I guess is the one Minotaur skeleton now, just kind of crumbles to the ground and goes down. And you see the portal that he stepped through actually appears to still be, or no, sorry, the portal actually shuts down. No, the portal is still up. Sorry, portal's still up. And you can see beyond it, it's kind of shifting through different views, and then beyond it you can see what looks like the outer edge of one of the demon open skulls, and as you can see, it looks like it's aiming right at the entrance to the dungeon.
It can't be a trick, right? We should just be able to walk through it.
I don't know if you can afford it not to be.
Yep.
That she's just gonna walk straight out.
Yep.
Right.
You see Kallis disappear.
Pick up Gillian's body. Or no, did she heal up, actually?
No,
Yeah,
I'm good.
Oh,
I'm
that's
healed
right.
up.
Actually, the god healer up. But yeah, you all can.
tired.
Yeah, you look around. You don't see
Yeah,
anything
just-
else of note. The one thing I will mention is that you recall literally forever ago that one of your quests at the beginning was from a lich, Kalinar's lich, who said, "Hey, my phylactery got stolen. Would you mind grabbing that for me? Would be a solid." So you recall that. You see all these phylacteries here. It's totally up to you guys how you want to handle that, but that would be the final piece of...
I'm going to command my Allosaurus to start destroying phylacteries.
Just destroying them left and right.
Manix will be in a panic trying to find the right phylactery before an Allosaurus bites him.
Or he gets his hand bitten off.
Yeah.
You try to like pocket some of the like nicer ones or something.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
They're all different kinds of shapes and sizes and objects.
I don't, did we get a description so I could actually find it before the Allosaurus is destroyed?
Yeah, we'll say that he gave you some kind of description for it, and you think you can spot it. Luckily, it was on that balcony. It did not get destroyed by the fire. So
It's the one that has his name.
it's
That's
just
right.
got his name written on it. Yeah, it's real lame that way.
Boy, Allosauruses could read.
Indeed. All right. It's too late to do MVPC. I'm trying to wrap this thing up. So thank you all so much.
MVP.
Everybody's the MVP. See, very nice job.
Sweet inspiration.
For inspiration for next time. Thank you to Chris, Heather, Rochelle, Raymond, and Reese for playing. Thank you to all the wonderful fans for watching. Just of note, we are going to be having a session next Friday, and it's going to be our pure recap and epilogue session. So we'll still get together, but instead we'll talk about like what happens in the aftermath with various characters and their storylines and things that we left dangling, and then we'll kind of just go over the whole campaign and just kind of talk about it in a totally like out of character and just discuss kind of what we liked, what we didn't like, and all that. And we'll probably have a normal length session, which this was not a normal length session. Obviously, this was a very long one. So RogueWatson.com for recaps, patreon.com/RogueWatson if you'd like to support the channel. We are technically live streaming our D&D adventures every week, but soon that will be a bit of a break. Also, at the end of our next week's session, we will be announcing what is coming next. So definitely stick around for the end of that session. I believe that will finally bring it to a close. My brain is so fried. Oh, God.